Hello, welcome back. Ignore that I pressed the wrong scene buttons. Nothing bad happened there. It's me. I'm Nina. I'm back once again. I don't think I'm sick, but I think I have like a little bit of congestion, so if I sound weird, that's why. I will try not to sniffle into the mic too much, hopefully. But it may be unavoidable. In the previous stream, we finished off Chapter 3. We went to Blight Town and got a sap. We collected it. We started Chapter 4. We went to the battlefield arena. Things went pretty bad, but it's okay. We got Naron back, and we made a plan. We decided, we had the strategy meeting. We said, let's split up, gang. And then, me and Sturm and some other guys went over to the forest, and we beat up Rare, and we brought him back to normal. So, not a robot anymore. And then the other team went south to Admin Isle, and that's where we're gonna go right now. To the Magical Gathering in Admin Isle. Chapter 4-3. That's my favorite screen ratio. Magical Gathering. Following their voyage across the South Ocean, Mega Freak 400 and his team must overcome the potent magical relics wielded by Darth Bowser's forces to reclaim Admin Isle. Let us begin.
Yeah.
How are you holding up, mateys? We should be coming up on Admin Isle soon.
Greetings.
Hello, neighbor. We're all doing fine. I'm glad that our journey won't be in limbo for too much longer. Even after we slice and dice all these bots, we still have to stand against this obtuse Clyde character.
Yes.
And I still have to prepare for this year's Secret Delibird.
Secret Delibird? What nonsense you spouting off? I've never heard of such a thing. It's our annual holiday gift-giving event.
Yes.
Surely you must have received a ping to fill out Mega's comprehensive Google form with your gift preferences. There's even a whole channel dedicated to sharing pictures of the gifts that the generous Delibird delivers. And also Eric's business cards. Vast, I never knew such a channel existed.
That's because it's a secret.
It's a secret to everybody.
Hey,
You fools.
no!
How can you be blustering about holiday cheer when the very existence of our server is in jeopardy?
Arr.
All of my plans will be for naught if we can't save ourselves from deletion. I mean, all of our plans is what I meant.
Pond does sound like this. Look, I'm bad at doing impressions of like real people who are my friends. 2, it's more fun doing exaggerated character voices.
Like holiday plans and other such nonsense.
Don't be such a Scrooge. We'll be ready when the time comes.
An educated
But there's nothing
choice.
wrong with a bit of coffee talk while we make our way there. Besides, we know that Darth is firmly entrenched on Admin Isle. It's not like he's going to attack us way out here on our ship.
What?
The enemy is coming from behind!
Looks like trouble.
I told you, you should always listen to my takes.
Don't worry, Captain, I'll protect you!
Hey!
Time to change fate! Impossible! It had no effect!
Oh.
We're being haunted by a seafaring specter!
No, look here! It's some sort of hologram?
You there?
This is a message from Darth Bowser 66. I await you on Admin Isle.
He's saying it twice. So nice you say it twice. So nice you say it thrice. 4 times even. If someone doesn't find the off switch on the messenger soon, I'm going to lose it.
Yeah.
Fear not, we'll dispose of this lowly subject.
Yeah.
Yer, we'll make him walk the plank.
Hey, I don't mean to tell you how to do your job, but if you and Ishmael were both down here, then who's at the helm steering the ship? I hope we're not too late.
Oh.
If Darth Bowser 66 thinks he has any chance of fending off our combined assault, then there really must be an error in his programming.
Yeah.
Control of the server will be back in our hands soon.
Well, yeah, saving the server and all that. And also, my Mario Legos better not be missing any bricks.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Chapter 4-3, Magical Gathering.
Yeah.
Land ho!
Ugh.
Just as I thought, this place is already teeming with those heartless pests.
Ugh.
Well, I suppose we have to start somewhere.
Easy.
And there's no better time than now.
Intruder alert, preparing to kick user from the channel. Let me take care of this cyber shadow.
This should do the trick. What?
What's going on? That spell should have turned this bot into solar ash.
Huh?
Oh.
And I don't think they should be able to do that.
You must listen.
Mega, we have a problem. Our opponents appear to be capable of all sorts of magical maneuvers. Oi, we didn't gear up for this. Magic is gathering here.
You wretched sea scum, you'll not harm the captain. Blood and thunder! Well,
I need to have a talk with my crew about not doing that. That's 2 first mates in a row that have been sent to the abyss.
Interesting.
I wonder, could it be... Back at the battlefield arena, Q said that Obtuseberg was attacked by these menaces. Could it be that they were able to slay the spire and make off of my relics?
Does it pain you, Mega Freak 400, that not only has Obtuseberg's spire been slain,
We'll put this to use.
but also that your own curio collection will be used against?
All according to plan.
Fear not, as that pain will be short-lived. This server's deletion will provide instantaneous relief. I was led to believe that Darth was one of Clyde's bots, like Noron and the others. Oi, he doesn't seem very bot-like. Reached end of file while parsing, recompiling recursive algorithm to develop a new antagonistic taunt. Traversing database. Constructing script. Finalizing method.
You were saying?
Retort output.
You are no match.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Right.
Whoa!
You vile machine, you prattle on about your assured victory, but all that you've done is reveal your scheme.
Is that all?
Magic weapons or no, your pathetic minions are still weak, and we will dismantle them all the same.
No.
I am not a comic book villain.
You're certain?
Do you seriously think I would have explained my master stroke to you if there were even the slightest possibility you could affect the outcome? See, I know that's another stolen villain quote, but it fits surprisingly well.
Listen.
Do you think the longer this algorithm stays on the server, the stronger it will become?
A strategic
The
investment.
data collected from Obtuseberg's relic hoard has been patched into my division of automated assailants.
Incredible.
It was quite the substantial upgrade. These bots have ascended to version 2.0.
See, this is why I'm against game updates and patches.
Whoa!
I've had enough of you. It's time to die.
Let's go.
Come on, everyone. With the Nitro Gem, we can eliminate the server of this pestilence here and now.
Showtime.
Go now! Attack! Hey, what gives? Why did you all just stand around like Oscar statuettes?
Do not falter.
There is no honor to be found in sucker punches. We must prevail in a test of strategy.
Yeah.
Only then have I earned the right to execute one of my pasta-themed finishing moves.
I'm sorry.
Well, you see, I was going to attack, but then I thought, what if one of them were holding my stockpile of cute Pokemon cards?
Oh.
I can't risk one of those getting scratched. They're graded as 10.
Yeah, I'm still owed payment from the last 2 times I fought alongside you.
What?
You morons. Pulling punches and sticking to familiar tactics won't lead to a victory on a battlefield rife with random robust relics. Alliteration aside, if you want to win back Admin Isle, you have to think like villains. Don't be blinded by empathy, don't concern yourself with collateral damage, and don't have any mercy on your foes.
Yeah.
They'll take every chance they can get to trick you with their magical mementos. You don't owe them the courtesy of fighting fair.
Ugh.
You may be right. I suppose desperate times call for desperate measures.
I'm ready.
Of course I'm right. I know, Captain Ishmael, that I hired you for my services, but tell me, are you a real villain? Well, technically, nah.
Wait.
You ever caught a good guy like a real superhero? Nah.
Oh?
Have you ever tried a disguise?
No.
No. No.
Yeah.
Oh, I did, back when I first met Sneaky and Stir. My royal splendor was indistinguishable from the common rabble.
Ugh. All right.
Alright, I can see that I will have to teach you how to be villains. Don't worry, when this is all over, we'll be number one. Now listen closely, here's a little lesson in trickery. Our normally pathetic foes are now empowered with a wide array of arcane armaments, some of which can really change the flow of battle. It is imperative to think like a villain, anticipate the dirty maneuvers that these vile bots will attempt and plan for a vicious counterattack. Don't be afraid to make use of these weapons too, to turn their own plans against them. Whatever you do, it is critical to understand the new options that our foes have with these enchanted trinkets. Don't underestimate the capabilities of our enemies. Hold on a moment. What is it? I wasn't really looking to field any questions. Didn't every villain, including you, underestimate Glucose during that emote's crusade to stop the Star Warriors?
He's not wrong. Villains don't exactly have the best track record on Admin Isle. You telling us to lose like you did? Remember when you fought us, Pawn? Wasn't it not too far from this very spot? Remember when Eric, Blue Ghost, and I beat you? Wasn't it not even close? Good times, huh?
Shut up! This isn't about me, you know what I meant. Just get out there, shut down their commander, don't die, and try not to do anything stupid. Oi oi!
Alright, defeat Darth, everyone must survive. Clear chapter in 14 turns or less for S rank. That's definitely not happening. Okay. I have a boat, the Obradin, and the Farfalle frigate. I can't move this one. Oh no, I can move this one, it just can't attack. Okay. This is just a barge, okay. We got a spearman with a witch's wand over here. Gonna go eat beans and rice. That's awesome. Enjoy your beans and rice. Oh, that's scary. Kraken with a captain's saber. Don't like that. What is this? Yendu's wand. Hex plus. The hex. Mage's staff. A lot of spell casting. Items. The Verge of Death. Ability and explode an ally dealing 30 damage to adjacent units. Okay, cool. And archer who can't be arched back. That's not bad. Arrow shield, captain's saber. Hero's sword. Mage's staff. Heavy limb locket. Hero's sword. What is this? A cursed structure controlling units. Okay, interesting. Do we get anything if we, like, attack these? Like, what are these things? What do these do for me? Are these, like, bonus objectives? Neutralize all 5 reinforcement towers. Have the pasta king deliver the finishing blow. Okay. Necrotic arm. Summon a swordsman that can act immediately. That's pretty good. And PK has this shard. The nitrogen. Mage's staff. Okay. Let me make a flamingo over here. What are these fortified cities? Okay. Capture that. Can I not load into this? Does it already have a unit in it? How do I tell if this thing's loaded? Is this like just for show? Can I not actually put anything in this barge? I guess it has to... Even though this is like... It looks like a boardwalk, but I guess it's technically... Because it is an ocean tile and not a beach tile, I can't actually load anything onto it from here. Yeah, okay. Let's move the Farfalle frigate up. I'm gonna put this spearman in a boat. Make a swordsman here. Or maybe over here. What is this one? That's the pusher. Okay, that's a pretty good one. Hiking boots. That's also pretty good. Pond go this way. Foot soldier go that way. And that's all my guys, I think. What is that? Turn tail tincture. Unit has -1 movement, turn tail in exchange for 10 health gain, +2 movement for 2 turns. Interesting. That sounds weird, but I guess it makes some sense. What is this bug has awesome shoes. He can move so fast. Okay, this guy has the shove ability. Good to be aware of. Verge of Death plus. That's crazy. Okay. Enter. Okay, so that guy has skeleton summon staff, I see. Good to know. Downloading reinforcements from remote host. Data transfer completed successfully. Executing execute.exe. Alright.
Hoy there, mateys. Whole fleet of reinforcements just flooded from those towers. If we don't do something quick, we'll soon be facing down an armada. Captain Ishmael is right. Like some of the most brutally difficult retro games, I suspect that those towers will spawn reinforcements infinitely until we do something about them. Trust me, I have a lot of experience with that era of gaming. I know when we're up against unfair NES era skullduggery.
You have a good point, PK. You are old. We need to decimate these reinforcement towers as soon as possible. Or at the very least surround them to stop reinforcements from appearing.
Oh, my frenetic friend, I think we can do better than that. If we can take down a tower, we should be able to replace it with a barracks of our own that will allow us to recruit more allies and bolster our forces.
How exactly are you going to manage that? Construct a barracks so quickly seems like it would require a degree in rocket science or some sort of Kerbal space program.
You must have faith, Mega, with the power of... Censored on our side, I'm sure we'll find a way.
I guess I believe you. I haven't seen a Nitro Gem in action yet, so pardon me for being skeptical of such a colorful tale. Come on, let's follow the lead of my friend PK to take out those towers. Hyperlink blocked! That really is a hyperlink blocked moment. Alright, so this guy has a staff to summon Boneman. This guy has the staff that explodes them. Oh, okay, I've heard about this. I've heard about this combo being a little bit, a little messed up, to say the least. Hopefully things don't go too badly with that. How far can this dog attack? Oh, that's pretty far. Okay. Maybe I'll move Pond up. Well, this dog can just go anywhere he wants, huh? I'm gonna... What does this do? It's a hex. I'm gonna have you stand back here. I'm gonna have you stand back here and equip this skeleton summoning wand. I'm just gonna let this dog... Oh, you can go all the way over there. You have so far of movement. You're crazy. Well, I hope you just attack Pond, because I don't want you attacking my archer. Alright. You go over here. I could buy a thief or a sniper. I realize that both of their correct names are on screen and I could just read those, but at this point I'm too deep. I'm just never gonna get any of the names right. Okay. Let's see. I could get a harpy, but at this point in time, it's probably better to go for quantity over quality of units. So I'm gonna get ooh, I could also get a knight. What if I just ignored what I just said and got a knight, though? Nah, it's probably good to build up. Does he have any air units? No. So I don't really need a wizard, especially because their healing staffs have... Oh no, there is this air unit. That's fine. I'll get him with my shooty ship. Yeah, that'll do that. That'll handle that. Yeah, don't need a wizard. Don't really need a wizard. Let me get a dog, perhaps. And another dog over here. And maybe a riverboat? Would that be useful? Yeah, there's a lot of water territories. I'll get a riverboat. And I shall end my turn. Ah, you wouldn't, you stupid dog. You're making me look bad. How could you do such a thing? Unauthorized presence detected. Why does Dark look so distracted all of a sudden? Do you think he got stuck buffering or something?
Probably just some stall tactic. Pay it no mind and keep up the assault. Belay that! Someone's coming about to the south. Hmm?
Darkness falls. I bring ruin!
Look who it is. It's Grey Ghost. Thank goodness you're here.
Wait, Mega, are you certain that Emo is here to fight with us and not against us?
Of course, it would be obtuse of you to think otherwise.
I'm just saying, Grey Ghost seems livid, and Darth may not be the only one here that Grey Ghost has qualms with. What's that supposed to mean? Grey Ghost working alongside me was probably the most thrilling time of that Emo's sad life.
Oh, right. Good thinking, PK. Hey, Grey Ghost, have you come to help us?
I have recovered my strength and have returned to unleash my vengeance and unbound fury. Against Darth.
Phew! Grey Ghost, thank goodness you're here.
Indeed, having this scenario soldier on our side should help to even the odds.
I hope you don't take this the wrong way, Grey Ghost, but seeing you now is so much better than the last time you unexpectedly appeared on Amnon Isle. You remember that pond? The last time Grey Ghost made a surprise appearance? Actually, no, you probably wouldn't recall. Grey Ghost showed up after we had already destroyed Sakani, freed your captives, and triumphed over you and your tiny... Good times, huh?
I hate all of you. Darth Bowser, for all the anguish you have brought upon obtuse-bird Zemotes, I will make you suffer tenfold.
Alright, hell yeah. But you can pick up this item. What is this item? Unit gains +1 movement permanently. Grey Ghost can pick that up. That's pretty cool. That feels like cheating. Yeah, eat that. Oh, it didn't work. Oh well. Alright, get this dog out of here. Summon a skeleton. It's free real estate. Do I give a dog a witch's wand? Probably not a good idea. Yeah, I guess I'll reinforce you. Because I don't want my archer to be, like, already dead. Life crystal. You get regains 20 health at the start of every turn. Okay. Alright. Get you out of here. Not having any of your explodey bomb attack nonsense. What is this? Unit deals 1.5 times damage. That's pretty good. Yeah, I might as well equip that to my shooty ship. Let's capture this. You have a mage's staff. Okay, how much damage do you do to a one of these? 70%. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. Okay. Definitely not. Okay. I will hide you back here so you don't get attacked. Verge of Death Plus. I'm gonna capture this territory. Let's move PK forward. Boat. Can do boat things. Can I drop him on top of the item? Like, there's no way it will let me do that, right? Yeah, you go right here. It will let me do that. Why? That's so weird. Well, we'll see how that goes. He lives there, yeah. He's just hanging out with the item for fun. Let me get these. Do I want the boots on this dog? Do I want them on, like, a better unit than a dog? I don't know. Drop stealth rocks and uses U-turn on you? No! You can't just do that to me. I mean, on the upside, I resist U-turn because it's a bug-type move, but how could you? How could you? You know I don't have rapid spin. These stealth rocks are gonna fuck me over. You're so rude. I forgot my heavy-duty boots today. Yeah, I guess I'll pick up boots for my dog. Hi, I'm Mike. How you doing? I'm currently, we're on this map. It's pretty cool. It's called Magical Gathering. My objective is to kill this guy over here. And there's a bunch of funny items on the map, and all of his units are equipped with funny items also. It's a pretty good time. Yep, that's a lot of green units. My side objectives are to kill these towers because they're spawning reinforcements constantly. What does Aura of Ruin do? Need to remind myself. Every time there's like every map there's a new commander that I need to remember what they do. Leech health from surrounding enemies. 30 health drain and a 3 radius bonus. Drains 10 health from every enemy unit on the whole map. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, do that. That sounds pretty good.
All shall fall while I still stand. Requiem's power!
Never guess what you're doing. Are you... I don't know. Are you playing Pokemon? Is that why you're doing stealth rock techniques on me? I don't know. There's just so many options. What does this dog have? 1.5 damage, can't counterattack. That sounds pretty. That sounds like a pretty good thing to stop from happening. Yeah, let's just beat you up. This dog is so true. You're literally right. It is. Alright. Go snipe that guy out of there. Don't want you here. Even a little bit. Not funny, not even a little bit. Okay. I need to... What does this armor do? Increases pull range to 5, unit loses 1 and has 1.5 times defense. Okay. So that's for frogs. Armor for frogs. I mean, anyone could use it, but for the defense, but it's made for frogs. You stand over here. I'm going to get the first strike on this squid. Ooh, from out of range even, that's awesome. Yeah, get got. Get absolutely blasted. And I don't have to worry about its crit condition because it has the Captain Saber and it has now been damaged out of crit range, so that's good. Let's move you up. Let's move you up as well. My dog that goes anywhere can go over here, maybe, I guess. Yeah, you can go over here. Equip staff to boat. I guess I could do that, yeah. I could give my boat the ability to explode people. That would be very funny. I don't know if I want to do that, but I could do it. I mean, why not, right? Why not let my boat explode people? Sure, explode boat. You can do that now. Why not? And I'm gonna get let's get a knight over here. So I want to give a knight this life crystal so he can have regen, because that's very good. Yeah, it does that now. That's its new power. Don't think I need any support on this east side. Let's see, what can I get with $400? I can get... I don't really think I need any of those. You get a flamingo. I'm just gonna save the money for next turn, I think. Youch, that did a lot of damage to my dog. My dog. Oh shit. Free ticket, you got special week? Hell yeah. That's awesome. I didn't qualify to get to the final round of Virgo Cup, so I'm glad you got something cool out of it. 'Cause I got precisely nothing. Alright, break down this tower. I'm the new tower. Summon a skeleton. Skeleton. Capture territory. Yes! We're so gaming. Equip that life crystal. Mega summon a defensive zone.
Cherry stones defend us!
That's smaller than I thought it would be. I forgot. I thought these things had a range of 3. Well, that's okay, I guess. Swordsman. What is this? What does this thief have equipped? Mage's staff. Okay. Swordsman, you get that guy. Attack octopus. Defeat octopus. What do you have? Lucia's bow. 1.5 times defense, 1.5 times attack, and +1 extra range. That's very strong. I'm gonna have you just like chill out here. How much damage do you do to a barge? Not very much. Menacing barge placement. I'm not going to explode anybody yet, but I might next turn. The problem with exploding people is that I need people to explode. Let's see. We have to explode. Let me get a harpy. I think would be good to have. And a... Let me just get a swordsman. Couple swordsmen. And this dog, you're gonna reinforce, I guess. Is that all my units moved? I think so. End turn. Everyone's attacking Mega. They're so mean to him. No, my bird. That's a giant over there. That's scary. What does the giant have? Oh, he has the -1 move in exchange for 10 health gains +2. Okay. So that's good at least, because it's a slow loser. So not that scary, relatively. Does this guy do healing? A healing thief. Get this bird. Attack that guy. Mega, I'm gonna have you. I'm gonna have you retreat to over here. And hopefully you don't die. Bring the harpy down here.
Pardon me, but you may have noticed that my groove is charged and ready to go. Please, before you scoff and pass judgment, hear me out. I promise it will be worth your while. In Wargroove 2, Merciful's grooves do not have any in-combat benefits. Instead, he spends his time admiring nature and cataloging his findings. While those are certainly worthwhile pursuits, it's no wonder he met his end so soon in the first game. Let me assure you that I am no mere King of Cherrystone. I am the King of Pasta. I came prepared for this battle with my deck of tarot cards. There are 14 different cards in total, each of which has its own unique magical effect. I told you that these cards collected by Sneaking Stone would eventually come in handy. My Tier 1 Groove Tortellini Tornado will draw one card from the deck at its effect. None of the cards have negative effects, but what happens next is anyone's guess. Though if you think that's great, wait until you hear about my Tier 2 Groove Capellini Crusade. I'll get to draw 2 cards and harness their abilities back to back. And as an aside, it is possible, though unlikely, to draw the same card twice in a row. If it's a card whose effect will shift the battle to our favor, then imagine how great it would be to reap double the reward. I still need to be next to the appropriate terrain to use my grooves, but I hope my abilities will help to liberate our server from these abominable algorithms. Now aren't you glad that you took the time to receive such helpful guidance? Believe in the heart of the cards, they will lead us to victory.
Cool. So I know his first level is he goes fishing. Yeah, next to water. Birdwatch when on or adjacent to a forest or mountain. I see. Cool. I'm gonna save up for the tier 2, I think. I wanna get tier 2 subs. Let's attack you. Gains +2 attack range, regains 25 health at the start of every turn. Okay. Bap you. I could go fishing. I'm gonna wait and not go fishing yet, because I have enemies that I want to obliterate first. I like raw fish. It's the quote of the generation. Everyone loves Bear Hugger. Alright. Go, my skeleton, my disposable skeleton soldier. Go, my guy who generates disposable skeleton soldiers. Let's get this tower out of here.
There she blows. Good work, crew, on sending that tower crumbling to the depths.
Yes, well done. Our teamwork is... making the dream work? Sure. Okay, Uncle PK, do your thing.
Brace yourselves for my Bucatini barracks.
Huh. I had my doubts, but this nitro stuff might just let us oxen-free the server from Clyde's clutches after all. Personally, I would have built the barracks a little to the left, but beggars can't be choosers.
Wow, tough crowd. Feel free to build it yourself by hand next time.
You think Grey Ghost would be here right now to have our backs and not for my high standards as an artistic visionary? I'm just saying there's always room for improvement. Game developers were always complacent in their practices, and there would never be room for innovation, and the status quo would never be challenged. That's how we end up with boring annual franchises like Call of Duty or Assassin's Creed. I think masterpieces like Celeste or Hollow Knight would have existed if not for innovating on the game design concepts that came before it.
Okay, I get it. I'm sure it will be to your liking next time. Because we're bound to take down more of these things.
Hang on, let me tell you what I think about the current gaming landscape and my 12-point plan for how it can be fixed.
Grr, you guys talk too much. Enough. If we don't cut this conversation short, Mega will be ranting until the release of Silk Song.
Showing the age of when this campaign was released, because Silksong is actually out now.
We have a job to do.
Well said, Grey Ghost. I knew you still possessed my killer instinct.
Dog. Go, my dog. Is this guy just gonna, like, immediately kill my barracks by stealing from it? That's very annoying if true. Let me at least... What if I just, like, built a golem right next to him? What do you think about that, huh? Bam! There's a golem here now. What are you gonna do about that? Loser. Alright, next turn. Fuck! Alright, well, I overextended mid. I did not think Mega would die so quickly. Alright.
At Clyde, one of the server administrators has fallen. Prepare to overclock and expedite the server deletion sub-team. Any last words, Mega Freak 400?
As a matter of fact, yes, thank you for asking. Have I told you about my list ranking all of the Nintendo consoles? Starting at the bottom, we have the Nintendo GameCube. Some people would say the Virtual Boy, but it has Jack Bros. Others might put the Color TV Game 15 in the lowest tier, but at least Pong is fun. Does the Game & Watch even count? Whatever. The GameCube has too many space games, rehashes of better games like P2ID, and also my mortal nemesis, Golf. Virtual Boy and any of those other obscure retro devices are next. Does the order really matter all the way down here? The Virtual Boy deserves special mention because, well, I mean, have you seen it? After that, probably the GBA. That sound chip's just not doing it any favors. Most of its library is remakes and ports. I have told you my thoughts on remakes, right? Anyway, back to the list. NES is next. It's classic, but very old. After that, I'd say the Game Boy, though I do need to try some of the Game Boy Color RPGs I read about in Nintendo Power. Yeah, that's right, now I'm playing with Power. Switch after that, just too many ports and remakes. The console has no identity. Should have been called the GBA 2. Of course, we have the SNES next, and who could hate Donkey Kong Country 3? It's easily the pinnacle of the trilogy. After that, the 3DS. It's a solid handheld, but it's mostly just the worst DS. Wii U next. It's got some really innovative games, but it's too bad that people didn't want to buy it. After that, the N64 ranks in with some classic games like Majora's Mask, Mario Party 3, and Harvest Moon 64, though Super Mario 64 is a bit of a blemish. Wii is number 2. I mean, it's the Wii. There are so many innovative ideas on display, and we get the grand return of the 2D platformer on consoles. And finally, the DS, which is clearly peak Nintendo. I don't think anyone could disagree with me on that. And there we are. Though, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I should have ranked every video game system instead. Well, while we're at it, we might as well do that. So here we go. We'll go in chronological order, starting with the Magnavox Odyssey.
Character limit exceeded. Your message cannot be sent.
How obtuse. What incredible death dialogue. Alright. Take it again. I'm just gonna take it from the top, I think. Alright. Let's get PK into the Oprah Din. And also, this spear guy can go in there. The Farfalle frigate. Let's see. And I'm still gonna go Flamingo and Swordsman as my opener. I love the idea of asking any last words, and then the guy you're killing is like, well, actually, since you've asked, let me drop an entire essay on you. just cause. Like, what are you asked if they had any last words, like, you know. That's your own fault for asking, right? Alright, this is the dog who can go anywhere. But move pond here. Okay. Let's equip you with the bone generator wand. And I'm just gonna make a knight, I think, over here. This is gonna be the first change in the timeline. So I'm just gonna make a knight. Huh. Now see, that's not the guy who I would have picked to explode, but you do you. I would have picked the skeleton that you summoned to explode, and not the guy who summons skeletons to explode. But that's okay. This is why... this is why I'm the player character and you're not.
Duck.
Genuinely, I love the enemy having the explode staff because they have zero idea how to use it and actually just end up handicapping themselves. That's very funny. Alright, yep, Grey Ghost is here. Thank goodness you're here. Okay. So, I'm gonna just immediately pop the Aura of Ruin level 2 so I can damage everything. Because, like, that's free real estate. The quicker I do that, you know, the quicker it can regen again, and then I can do it a second time. Let's see. Get that dog out of here. This time I won't have to waste money healing my archer, because instead I have this guy who can summon skeleton. And the skeleton can go capture territory for free. You're the exploder guy. You have a witch wand. I'm gonna capture this territory. I'm going to attack you. Knight will move up and take this heart crystal. I don't want to get squidded. I'm gonna move up here. I'm gonna grab this with you again. I'm gonna once again drop units and put one inside the Verge of Death for fun. Just to confuse the enemy. And I'm gonna make... What unit shall I make? I think the riverboat was a pretty good play, so I'm gonna do that again. And then maybe a wagon for schmoove potential. Yeah, that's good. Yes, explode your guy. Now, the one thing about it exploding is that it does actually do very substantial damage to commanders, which is concerning. Because I need Mega to not be dead, is the thing about it. And for that reason, I'm out. And by that, I mean I'm having Mega go and hide in a car. Get his ass, Skeleton Man. I'm gonna just get you right out of here before you can even do anything about it. And you know what? I will in fact get another 50 money skeleton. I mean, it's like literally free real estate. There's no reason for me to ever not just get a free skeleton. Okay. Attack the squid from out of range again, because I think that is the correct play. Attack this guy. And I am gonna let my boat explode people again, because that was very funny last time. And then, let's get a harpy. Oh, pfft, they exploded themselves? I didn't even know they could do that. Bro straight up went down with the ship, I guess. They're so bad at the game. Ooh, dragon, that's concerning. Alright. Get the squid out of here. None of that. Absolutely none of you. This archer guy is concerning. I'm gonna back up and force the enemy guys to, like, come at me. Do I get punished if I do this? Yes, it looks like, because this guy can move anywhere, apparently. But, like, what if I did it anyways? Never punished, though, is the thing about it. What does this do? Increased damage. That's pretty basic. Wait, hang on. I can give... By the way, this is, like, consistent on a lot of items. there's like really bad pixel tearing on like the very top pixel of every item's graphic. It's very bothersome. I don't know why it's like that. I can give my wagon the hiking boots, so it can go further and ignore all terrain penalties. Yeah, let's do that. Putting a boot. I'm covering each wheel with like 8 boots, 1 on each spoke, so that they roll around. It's gonna be awesome. Capture that. Create another skeleton, because literally why would I not? It's the freest real estate of all time, and then also give me a dragon en route. Kroger brand dragon on deck. And yeah. That'll do for this turn, I think. Dragons are invading Kroger! Okay, yeah, I got punished. I didn't expect the bird. That was a part of the equation I was not thinking. But that's okay. It happens. Kroger Buster is your favorite Deltarune song. That's true. You're a big Kroger Buster head. Big Krog type guy. Do they have anti-air down? Sources say no. This dragon should really just get their ass, I think. Like, what do you do against a dragon in this sort of situation? The answer is nothing. You lose in this situation. Alright. So, my first move of business, I'm gonna move my bird down here to capture, and then... kaboom! Layup for the spearman, bam. And then PK also gets his attack in, bam. I attack from the reef. It's all coming together. Look at this. Lovely. Let's break this and turn it into a barracks for me. Yep. You guys talk too much, that's true. I don't have enough money to just summon a golem down here. That's okay. My spending budget was a little bit different in this timeline. For example, more skeletons in the budget. Please help me, my economy is dying. So instead, I will make a knight down here. I think that sounds like a good idea. And I'm gonna make a alchemist up here. And my wagon can go anywhere it wants, so... where do I want to put this wagon? I'm just gonna like chill with this wagon, I think. I'm gonna chill I'm gonna drop Mega off so he can get some passive HP recovery. End my turn. Alright, a lot of skeletons on the field, that's okay. Oh, they did a hex. They did a hexen technique. There still is not anti-air over here, so my dragon is still going to be just fine. So, I'm not afraid at all of this situation. Just clean these guys up. Let's see. Explode guy exploded himself. Oh, hi Eric. Yeah. Gotta watch out for the Hexen tech. That's... I can't believe I said that and then you showed up. That was the summoning phrase. You heard Hexen and you were like, oh! The beacon is lit. Magical gathering going well so far. Yeah, the explode guy exploded himself. It was very funny. I put boots on my wagon so it can wagon harder. I have PK's super move, although I'm about to hide him in a boat so that he doesn't die. I gave my boat the ability to explode people, which is pretty fun. Check this out. Pretty cool, right? I'm gonna just put you here so that you can't attack Mega. I have a pretty good setup on the south here. What does this guy do? Just deals extra damage, but he can't actually attack any of my guys, so I'm not worried about him. Sure, give me these cool boots. +3 movement. Actually, I probably should have left that for a better unit, but that's whatever. It's fine. I gotta make more skeletons. Always gotta be making more skeletons. That's imperative to my technique. Yeah, attack this boat. Get this boat out of here. And let me get a knight over here to help hold off the pile of guys that are incoming. And yeah, that should... I might want to make a turtle for more naval stuff, so I'm gonna do that as well. Yes. Cool. Next turn. Buddy, you have got to stop making skeletons. And I say that fully acknowledging that I'm also spamming skeletons, but that's okay. Ooh, let's go. The boat exploded itself. You love to see it. The wagon diversion worked. This dragon is concerning. I need to be on watch out for that enemy dragon. But first, let's see if I can't slide in. Okay. What does this do? Okay, you have a Hex ability. That's not that concerning. Especially because I have a wizard here who can just kill you, like, right now. So that's pretty good. Bam. Okay, they do have a ballista over there. It's covering ground. But my dragon can kill this giant in one shot. That's pretty good. Mega. What does your level 2 do? Radius 3, defense plus 3. Okay. So I'm not insane thinking they are bigger sometimes. They actually are bigger sometimes. Crits when target is on beach or river. Place an Elder Shield here.
This should protect us.
Defense. Let's get another Knight into play. Elden Shield. Let's retreat the boat. Retreat the wagon. Obliterate all these units. Make another skeleton. I always have room in the budget for another skeleton. Okay, that's, I think, all my units moved. I'm gonna save a checkpoint in case something goes bad. Alright, end my turn. Youch! Oh, that guy has a hero sword, that's why it instantly killed them. I see. I will say, having every enemy have their own funny little item is a cool idea on paper, but it is like so much mental load to try and keep track of like all the variables at once, especially when the enemy is also generating like 5 reinforcements a turn or something. It's like, it's a lot to have in your mind to play around. I guess the counterpoint is I do have 4 commanders, which is very good, but they're also a liability when there are so many units at the same time. So it's kind of tough. Alright. Let's do a fire dance. 2!
More fuel for the flames!
Very nice, very nice. Let's... oh no, there's another... damn it! There's 2 ballista covering each other, so I can't kill one ballista with my dragon. Because then the other ballista will shoot the dragon. So I guess the dragon will go... oh, there's a witch there too, that's not great. What's your range? You have an arrow shield? Okay. Necrotic arm. I guess my dragon will go... Solution Dragon 2. I mean, you're not wrong. It's the thing about it. Name one thing a second dragon wouldn't solve. My economy. Is, would not really be improved very much by a second dragon. Unfortunately. Alright. We're gonna create the wall. But you're like a regular soldier. And you have a thing that receives 1.5 damage from incoming attacks, and my dragon cannot kill you instantly. Dragon, 125% damage to a soldier. This dude should be like taking 400 damage from this dragon. Why are you like okay? Why is this like chill for you? What's wrong with you? Alright. Get this frog out of here. I don't want any sort of frog to be showing up at my hangout spot. You have a scout's ring. That's not that scary. Get this knight gone. Sadly puts very friendly and polite frog away. I'm sorry. I should have specified. I mean enemy frog. I don't want an enemy frog at my party. If he's a very polite and friendly frog, then he's chill. I'm sorry. Let me get an alchemist here. That guy will synergize well with the Mega Stone, Mega Shard. We get another skeleton here. Run in and bap that guy. And retreat you. And then let's drop PK here. We should be safe there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. place another Elder Shield here.
Cherry stones, defend us!
Little Shield Guy Jr. Yeah. And with that, I think I will have to end my turn. Oh wait, no, I can build a guy down here. I don't really think I need to, though. I'll end my turn and save up for a strong unit next turn. Oh, okay. Okay. Scary. I forgot that the units can just turn around and beat up Grey Ghost. That's okay. Because Grey Ghost will drain all their HP next turn and be totally cool and chill about it. Oh, perfect. They moved their anti-airs, their ballista in such a way that I can get their ass, probably. Alright. Let's see if I can't kill some units real good. Aura of Ruin. Give me all your HP.
Requiem's power!
Yeah, back to full. Awesome. Get this guy out of here. Let us create a stalemate here. Across the bridge. Why is it called Elder Shield and not Cherry Stone? I have no idea. That's a great question. I just straight up don't know the answer to that one. It's called that because it is the answer, I think. Oh, 199% charge on PK. Very close to something, but not quite yet. I mean, this witch will basically kill my dragon no matter where it goes. Unless, I guess I could retreat to the south. And that would keep it out of range, yeah. Let's do that. If you want to get my dragon, you gotta try harder. Anyways, here's more skeleton. And let's get a golem on the field up here. Let's get a knight down here. That seems like pretty good spending to me. And I'm gonna move my wagon down here. move PK further inward for safety. Cool. End my turn. What are the other things I don't know the answer to? Name all of them. That's a lot of questions. I can't name all of them. And I don't know the answer to them, so it's not even that helpful. Oh, they blew that guy up. How could they do such a thing? They're almost blowing up my boat. They're almost blowing up my pond. Alright. Wow, that hex got a lot of value. What? Did they just explode that boat for, like, fun? I don't know what just happened there. There's so much shit happening on this map, dude. Alright. We're gonna activate Birdwatching 2.
Very well, then.
Let's have a look. You found a crow.
Capellini Crusade activated. Brace yourselves for 2 tarot cards. The first card that was drawn was Strength. All allies gain plus 25 defense until the end of the enemy's next turn. The second card drawn from the deck was Hermit. All enemies lose 20% defense until the end of their next turn. Don't spend it all in one place.
Oh, would you look at that? Hi, PK. Glad you're here to do your super move callouts. Alright. Kill the witch. Let's recapture this territory. Let's snipe that guy right out of the air. Don't want you hanging out. What's your power? Archer's Bane. Takes 0 damage from ranged attacks. Okay, that's fine. Defense theft, yeah. My defense now. What's your attack range? Yeah, alright, go in there. Get him. And then blow you up. Strategy. Get that guy out of here. Let's kill this reinforcement tower, because I don't like it. Let's retreat and heal Pond up. I don't want Pond to be deaded. That would be quite bad. Let's attack you. This archer will eventually get to do something. Promise. Trust the process. He's gonna show up. This might be the end of my skeleton generator, but that's okay. He had a good run. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they'll be too distracted attacking other enemies to attack the skeleton generator, but probably pretty likely he dies this time. And I'm gonna just... Oh, this squid can explode people. I see. That's why the boat that was here exploded, because the squid blew it up. That's lovely. I love that for them. Okay. Next turn. Saving my money again. Youch! Youch! Alright.
Grr, this captain has sailed his last voyage. Now I will come face to face with the horrors of Davy Jones' locker. So long, mateys. No, Captain Ishmael! Without our experienced helmsman, we have no chance of getting off Admin Isle safely. Clive will most certainly take any opportunity to ambush us at sea. It's only a matter of time before we're cooked. In the words of the late captain, we've run aground, marooned and shanghaied on Admin Isle.
All this pirate lingo being thrown around, it sounds like our return to Monkey Island instead.
Captain Ishmael, I was wrong. You were an invaluable ally in the end. Farewell, Captain. This server will die with you.
Oh, Captain, my Captain, our fearful trip is done. Dang it. Alright, retry. Load my checkpoint, because I made one pretty recently. Yeah, over here. Cool. Hopefully things go okay. In this new timeline, we'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Darth has so much money. I just noticed he has like $6,000. Unreal. I don't even have to pay for the Broodlord head this time. True. Ishmael was the only one in the D&D party to have proficiency in naval vehicles. Yeah. And all his first mates keep dying in very stupid ways. Alright. Frog removal crew. Summon. You go down here so I can explode you. Strategy. Wagon block. Okay. Let's get you out of here. I'm gonna do the fire dance again.
You've got me all fired up.
'Cause it's pretty good. Move up the soldiers. This poor archer never gets to do anything. Summon another skeleton. He gets to do his best. Smile. You're so right. Alright, the row of bros is in position. And I think I will once again save my money for another move. On the following turn. Or maybe I could buy... Would it be worth it to buy a C unit? Would I eat the Carrot Overload Meat Mountain Monstrosity Set ramen? No. I would not even consider eating such a thing. That is way too much food. I can barely finish like a normal bowl of ramen from a ramen shop. I would not survive eating the Carrot Overload Meat Mountain Monstrosity Set ramen. It would be far too much food. Now, if I were some sort of Uma Musume, maybe I would. Because, you know, I'd probably be on a training schedule and I would need to eat a lot of food, and I'd probably have a bigger diet. But I don't live in that world. I live in the one where my most strenuous activity of the day is lifting groceries from the car to the house. So, what about the Ultimate Mega Max Carrot Tower Parfait? I also would not eat that. I would maybe split it with friends, but that also... Carrot in a parfait? I don't know. I'm not really a carrot cake person, so I don't know about a carrot parfait. That might... I don't know if that's really my sort of speed. But again, you know. Are you my friend? Look, I didn't say I'm a carrot cake hater. I just haven't had a carrot cake in like maybe ever. And I don't know if I would be a fan of it. Because I've never had one. Please don't kill Mega. I need him to not be dead. The problem with having multiple commanders is that you have multiple liabilities. The more lose conditions you have, the more likely someone will hit them. Okay. Alright. You, Skeleton, will go over here and be a distraction play. You attack this fella so that you can attack this one. You will die. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Attack this knight. And then Blue Ghost, you stay right there and do an Aura of Ruin again.
I am the end of all things.
You said I think
Requiem's
Coolsville
power!
sucks. I said no such thing. I would never say such a thing. Coolsville is cool. It's literally in the name. Alright, explode this horse for strategy purposes, of course. Exploding a horse, of course. Exploding the famous Mr. Ed. That's basically how the song goes, right? Something like that. I never watched that show, I only know about it from, like, references. Explores! Yeah, that's basically what I just did. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time. And Explorers of Darkness. Perfect. Look at that. Look at that beautiful, beautiful damage. 1 HP soldier, that's not gonna do anything to anybody. Now, do I build a dragon or do I build a golem? Which do you think? Guys, which one is your favorite? Huggy Wuggy 6, Scary Blue, Jumbo Sauce, Ban Ban, or Nab Nab, or I forgot his name, but the frog thing. Golems are invading Dave and Buster's. We're really just crossing all the streams of jokes. I'm gonna... I'm gonna go with another golem still. I think golem is the way to go. He's cool. We need to go further. These are still comprehensible. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'll work on it. In the next timeline, they'll be even stupider. Just wait till we hit the scratch. Oh. Explodey guy cast explosion on himself. I see. Oh, that's scary. They're dealing a lot of commander damage here, which I don't like. No, my turtle! How could you do such a thing? Oh, the witch went down this way. The timelines have shifted. I know if I keep taking commander damage, they'll kill me, which is not a good thing to have happen. Just in case you were unaware. Alright. You be gone. This is my new product, You Be Gone. It makes you not around anymore. Okay. What does this knight do? That's a normal knight. Maybe another checkpoint? That's probably a good idea. Although, I don't know if this situation down here is, like, savable. It's looking kinda bad. When the witch is also down here still, like, that's pretty bad. And I have no anti-air down here to deal with these two different air jetters, air riders, Kirby air riders. This one might be a doomed timeline, unfortunately. Alright, Pond, you heal up. Because you are able to do that. Grey Ghost, heal up as much as you can. I need to essentially just create a wall of bodies to prevent Grey Ghost's death. That should do it, hopefully. And I'm going to make a alchemist down here so I can deal with these air units. And I'm gonna seal this thief in place so they can't do anything. And then I think I just need like I need guys on the scene. So I'm just gonna make 2 swordsmen with my remaining $200. Alright. Let's save a checkpoint. Let's see how this goes. Okay, you... That isn't what I thought was going to happen there. The freaking Exploder Man happened. I'm not reading this dialogue out because I already read Mega's death dialogue. Okay, can I RNG manipulate you to not do that? No, it's looking pretty unlikely. Alright, I think this is the part of the mission where I quit to menu and I lower the difficulty because we've been here for 2 hours, and I still have not made any substantial progress to beating Darth. Okay. I unlocked the Noxel Bird catalog entry. Awesome! What does that mean? Alright. Okay. We're going story mode. When you get to attempt like 4 of a map, this is when you press the story mode button. What's up, Naran? You just missed me saving a state right before I die. So we are now, I've spent 2 hours on this map. We are now playing it on story mode. Because I don't want to do that again. Because the Verge of Death is a very powerful item. I see now why people complained about how the enemies had that. Because being able to deal 30 damage piercing to commanders instantly from very far range is very strong. Especially when you have multiple commanders that could die and instantly end the mission for you. It's pretty good, I think. I forgot to move this boat last turn. I'm stupid. That's okay, because we're on story mode, so it literally doesn't matter. Things are cool and epic over here. Not to mention the commanders have been very weak this year. I mean, what else is new? Don't mind me, just a little local humor here. No shoutouts to the Washington Commanders, they stink. Honestly, they could even be a good American football team, and I still would not really care for them just because their team history is, like, not great. Why to take them, like, 30 years to change the name to something that isn't racist? And then they picked the Commanders as a new name? Not great. They should just be the Washington football team. I would rather they stayed the Washington football team, honestly. The Commanders is like so sauceless. Yeah, Washington football team is kind of awesome because it's like, you know, it's saying like, oh, you know, we don't really need a brand. We're just, this is what we are. That's all it is. Washington Football Club with the wrong type of football. That would be something. Alright, and then Grey Ghost shows up. Everyone's like, yay, Grey Ghost. I'm so glad you showed up. You're so cool and awesome. And Grey Ghost is like, yes, I'm very awesome. And then dialogue happens, and they're like, yeah. And then I do Aura of Ruin, and I deal damage to the whole map. And it's very cool.
Power!
And it's very expensive. You're the guy who explodes things? I don't want you to explode things. That's my decree. This swordsman, you get the glove that pushes people. I've decided. This is your new rule. Your new rule. I meant to say new role, but this is your new rule. You have the glove that pushes people. Alright. Give me knight with sustain. I still believe this is the correct choice of action. Summon a skeleton. Go forth, skeleton. Get me a harpy. And get me a sandwich! Alright, next turn. Yay, I love charging headlong into danger because it's not dangerous. We gave it the old college try, but, you know... Is story mode literally the bad guys don't attack? The bad guys do attack. All of the damage that enemies deal is only 30% of the original. And then also your super moves charge way faster, and you have increased income to build units with, and also you have more abilities to undo turns. If a turn goes bad, you can be like, oh, I didn't want to do that actually. Yep, you're the Plastic King, you have a super move. It's not entirely brainless, you still need to think a little bit, but it's like mostly brainless. You know, on a brainfulness scale, it's pretty low down.
Cherry stones, defend us! Ah!
It is far easier than the normal. Strong wind. I can't. Okay. Yeah. Doesn't do anything for me. Yeah. Well, commanders by default, which is like this guy and this guy, have very high defense naturally, so when they get attacked in story mode, they do take basically 0 damage. So, you know, you're not incorrect in your assessment. It's pretty close to no damage taken. But you can still, like, lose units if you do dumb stuff with them. Alright. So the gimmick of this map, Naran, is that basically every enemy has a weirdo item equipped to them, which gives them special things that they can do. Which basically just means every enemy is way stronger than you'd think it is, and is like will just like obliterate you if you don't like prepare for what their specific gimmick is, and there's a lot of different ones. It's quite obnoxious in my IMO.
Cherry stones, defend us!
Weakness policy spearman. Yeah, it's exactly. It's like that kind of stuff. Like you're just having a normal day of summoning units, and then you get hit with enemy swordsman that deals 3 times the damage, just like walks over and kills your wizard in one shot. Even though he's a level 1 swordsman, and normally that would not ever happen. Yeah, let's give my dragon the boots on this one. Let's see how that does for me. That sounds like a pretty fun technique. Krakens, am I right? I really hope... Okay, it does free it up so it can move. The graphic is just there still. Hi Mega, what's up? Check out this awesome Kraken tentacle that is on my boat, even though I just killed the Kraken. Am I liking this map? I was liking it at the start, and then it got really grindy, and I died a lot, and currently not liking it that much. But I like the idea behind it in theory. So after spending 2 hours trying to beat it the normal way, I am now just playing through on story mode difficulty, because I don't wanna. Yeah, thankfully, getting some food in me mostly killed my congestion. Or I think it was mostly the hydration. I'm mostly cleared up from earlier today, so I should be fine and not sick. So we can send all the healing rays to Mega to make sure that he doesn't get sick and die, because that would be bad if that happened. Yeah, stay hydrated. Quaff Ghost for real. We quaffing out here. Whoa, frog technique. Also, I just noticed, I moved that unit. The Kraken tentacle is the graphic is still attached to it. This is a different Kraken tentacle bug from the other Kraken tentacle bug that I found a couple streams ago. This unit, the Kraken sure is something, like seriously. I don't know how they did it. They really found like some secret sauce to make a unit that just does not work as it, like, properly. Like, gameplay-wise... No, I can't even say gameplay-wise, because the last time it screwed up, it summoned obstacles and did a combo move. So no, this... it just don't work. They're very silly. They don't work properly. Alright. think this is the same dialogue. Okay, yeah. Why did it not show up? Why did it not show up? Why did my barracks not show up? There's supposed to be a barracks here. Did it not show up because there's a mega shard here? Why didn't my barracks show up? What the? Oh, now it showed up. I just had to touch a unit. This game is so weird, man. I'm so impressed that Eric managed to wrangle this game into, like, being even remotely normal.
Another Bucatini barracks coming right up. Hey, with 3 towers left for our foe, does that mean we'll need to employ some triangle strategy?
Hey, that's my shtick. Back off unless you would instead like your server nickname to be the Plucky Squire.
Okay, I'll stop interjecting into the battle zone. Good luck out there, let's kick shell.
What is this guy's? He has plated armor. I see. Reduce all damage by a freaking lot. That's annoying. I would rather if you took damage, because I like to attack you with damage. Be gone. And then I summon a golem right on the battlefield. What do you think about that, huh? Any counterplay? No, of course not. Loser. You could never have any counterplay to sudden attack of golem. And then I'm gonna push this bird. Pwned. And this golem's gonna go over this way. And then I summon this giant soldier of stone in defense mode. Any counterplay? Exactly. It's got like 2,500 defense. Good luck on that. It's literally so true. I mean, what you can't do anything against that. It's too powerful. It's like baby dragon. You're finding out more and more that Spez campaign was the first one they did, because not only is there random character introductions, the chairman is also referred to Chairman parentheses Akikawa. That's weird. I don't remember that from when I did Special Weeks campaign, but that does make sense that they would do such a thing as that. Why? I don't know. Do you think she was gonna, like, originally be the tutorial character, and then they pivoted to having Daiwa Scarlet be the tutorial character? Because, like, the game had, like, a really long dev cycle, didn't it? There was probably a lot of things that got moved around while the game was in development. This is John Uma. John Horse. Whoa, what the heck? So he can do that. Hey, what the heck happened to our barracks? Simple-minded organics. We have rewired this location back to our network by reprogramming the reinforcement generation function. You cannot hope to comprehend such complex algorithms. Sounds like a bunch of techno-babylon to me. Let's get that barracks back so we can shut down these spots for good. Alright. Well, that's probably fairly unique dialogue. I don't know how many people have seen that one show up. Let me re-break the tower. Algorithms beyond my comprehension, I will simply comprehend them. Oh, you got that one too. Very fun. Alright, get this giant out of here. I'm gonna charge my giant further forward. Acquire territory. push you. Bam. How do you like that, huh? Get absolutely pushed. Then I summon an alchemist, full of metal. I'll go drink that potion. Nice. We love potion. And let me get a witch in case any enemy air units decide to try showing up. And a pikeman. They always see me quaffing potion. Big explosion. Oh, you fool, you attacked Mega Freak 400 of the ballista instead of killing my dragon. Rookie mistake. Me down at the tavern quaffing a couple potions with the gang. Life could be a dream.
Hey, pay attention before charging towards Darth. Darth has the ability to transform into a mechanized beast. He gains extra movement, attack, defense, and a ranged strike in this state. Don't let him goad you into dropping your guard just yet. Such mistakes were costly in Obtusberg, and I don't intend to fall for them again.
Much appreciated, Grey Ghost. I knew that you still cared.
Do not mistake my desire to protect the server as concern for your personal well-being.
That insolent little emote will come around again soon enough.
Okay. Grey Ghost is pretty rad. We love Grey Ghost here. So edgy yet so wholesome, yeah. Give me another skeleton. You can never have too many skeletons. Let me get a golem.
Cherry stones
Let's get another
defend
cool
us.
rock for defense. Let's do a flaming dance.
Let's turn up the heat.
Gotta go to sleep. Good night, Naran. Have a good rest. I shall hopefully defeat this map. And then I'm gonna go directly into another grindy slogfest of the map right after this, so this'll be a fun one. Oh, no more dialogue. PK was not lying. He is keeping his mouth shut. I'm not a frog, but I'll just take this armor for my golem, just because armor on a golem is pretty good. Let me get another alchemist. Ouch. Many ballista. Get that one. Blast that air trooper out of here. Next turn, we're gonna do some epic bird watching. Get this golem equipped with some awesome shoes. Golem with the Jordans. Where will he go? And another dragon. Just for good measure. Ouch. Wow, that is concerning. Dude, even on story mode, the verge of death is freaking terrifying. Gotta be constantly vigilant for this shit. Alright. Firstly, bird watching.
Off we go!
Let's have a look. Oh, he saw a pigeon. That's so awesome. We got the Emperor. Me and any non-adjacent commander units can take another action. Okay. Second card is Magician. Deploy a Mark II Sparrow Bomb. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know how helpful this is, but that's fun. What is this frog? This frog has the armor. Wait, what? Why can Golem pull? Increases pull range to 5 tiles. Do you not have to be a frog? Pull. What? A golem can do this? He's a pull golem? I thought if you had pull, it would increase it to 5 tiles. Not that it gives you the pull ability. What? What? Yeah, do that. Awesome! What the heck? This game's so weird. Frog that is golem. Golem that is frog. The perfect unit. Let's see. When I took down a tower and didn't get the barracks right away, that's Wargroove 2 jank. It can't spawn on the space covered by the effect of Mega Shard. You had to have a manual check every turn to be like, if player unit is selected and the player is supposed to have a barracks in that spot and they don't, then spawn a barracks. Took a few days to work around that bug. So technically, every turn the game is checking for jank and seeing if it needs to spawn barracks. That is very funny. That explains... that makes sense. Why it worked like that. Thank you, Eric, for doing such a good job with this game. It's like unbelievable that it exists in a state that it does. Who even exploded over here? Who had the ability to make a guy explode? I have no idea what made that happen next to Mega. But it's very concerning. Let's do a fire dance.
I'm all fired up.
Pawns group causes the same issue. Interesting. I don't know why I did that. I have this guy to do that. Yeah, I'll give this golem plated armor so he's basically invincible forever. That sounds like a fun maneuver. Push you. Get pushed, loser. What are you gonna do about that? Nothing. That's what. We're summoning skeletons all day, night, and evening. And I need to have Grey Ghost go down here to get the secret objective. Go, my fast-running golem. What's even funnier though is, even though sneaking in Thermos Group also applies effects to the space, that one works just fine. That's so fascinating. Wargroove 2 is held together with duct tape and prayers. Alright, yeah, well I guess I'll pull this frog over. Why not? Sure, I'll give my flamingo a knife. Will this make it any stronger? Almost certainly not. But we're gonna find out. Like I said, you're gonna remake it all in Unity with no bugs. I would believe it. More skeleton. We need more skeleton. We don't have enough. Skeleton production must increase tenfold. The numbers must grow ever higher. We must have more. The tip is to be ignited and the smoke inhaled. I have 666 gold. That's scary. Creepypasta. creepypasta units. What? Did that trebuchet just summon a skeleton? Sentences only sayable in Wargroove 2. Unique, never before heard of words are coming out of my mouth. Alright. Okay, Grey Ghost, what do we got down here? Back on Admin Isle once again. I'm starting to feel a little nostalgic about this place. I think this calls for a song, for old time's sake. I have no idea what this song is. What this tune is. 3 hits to kill you, then you're a goner. You can go away now as I go up here, over here. We have a lot of chomp rocks. Bowser in the sea, Bowser in the sea. Oh, look at me, Bowser in the sea. Here we go. So they're finally here. Oh. So they're finally here. Racing for you. If you know the words, you can drive along too. Put your hands together if you wanna drift as we take you through this Mario rift. Huh.
Hello, old friend.
Hello, old friend.
Gah, where'd you come from? Darn it, Eric, you said no one would be here. You may have foiled my plans for Isle Delfino during your Let's Play of Super Mario Sunshine, but this is what you get for not doing another playthrough of the maze game. So, Eric, do you think your terrible Fire Emblem level-ups in any way contributed to your fantasy football team this year? Or are you just a terrible strategist at everything you do? Darn it, Rob! Well, with that out of the way, hello everybody, Slim Kirby here. Congratulations on finding Slim's secret space for Chapter 4-3, Magical Gathering, which is a legally distinct name from that other popular thing.
Your Slim Kirby has resurfaced once again. What were all those shanties you were belting out earlier?
I think those were throwbacks to some of Slim's old Let's Plays when he used to be more of a vocalist. Hey, I still enjoy singing, you know. Maybe I'll even compose a ballad to celebrate our victory in this Wargroove 2 campaign. For now, it would at least be nice to be on the winning side of another battle on Admin Isle. Don't get ahead of yourself. With all of these magical artifacts in circulation, we can't afford to be overconfident.
Speaking of magic, are we ever going to get an explanation as to how Slim Kirby magically reappeared in this developer commentary role? I distinctly remember plunging my sword into his heart last time.
We could workshop a bunch of different reasons. Time travel, alternate realities, the multiverse, nitro revivals. But can't you just enjoy that an old friend is turning over a new leaf from his villainous ways and helping us on our quest? I'm contractually obligated to segue into Eric's lengthy developer insights. I was only a villain because you wrote me that way to begin with. I promise I'm a nice guy. Suited you, just like it did when you filled the role of Krang's android body in my Let's Play of Turtles in Time. So, Eric, you've been behind this all along.
My friends, you could sit here and play the play game all day, but that won't change our current predicament.
41 Alliance plus Mega Squad 2.5 Super Turbo Championship Edition complete with new funky mode featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series and Knuckles.
Eric, your silly bonus space dialogue is standing between me and my revenge. That is a bad place to be.
Okay, fine, let's move on from the banter and talk about this map. Because with all the mechanics at play here, there's a lot to talk about. Great. Items have been sprinkled throughout this campaign, but I wanted to have a map where Wargroove 2's most potent magical weapons could really be on full display. So many creative combinations on offer that allow options for prospective map makers. I noticed, though, that certain items were kind of incompatible when equipped to unintended units and resulted in all sorts of weird stuff. For instance, a Skyrider equipped with an attack-increasing item allowed that unit to attack commanders, which is clearly an oversight. Other combinations, like equipping a Battle Pup with a Learner's Permit, caused scripted events to end immediately. Navigating around all of that was a time-consuming adventure. I tracked the units that Darth received from every tower on every turn in a large spreadsheet along with the items that they had equipped. If you were wondering, the unit reinforcements operate on a 10-turn cycle. So with enough time spent studying the patterns, you could theoretically predict what will come next. However, the biggest point of coding frustration did not come from items, but rather from Mega's groove. Me? How could be the fault of my Crystallis? This one's not on you. Wargroove 2 does not handle stacking multiple effects on the same space very consistently. Originally, if the player destroyed one of Darth's reinforcement towers in the space that was affected by one Omega Shard, The base would not spawn in its place, as the game was overloaded with events impacting that one space. Try overlapping a Mega Shard's area of effect with a space currently affected by Pawn's fiery groove, and you may see what I mean. Frankly, a lot of unnecessary time and effort had to go into making sure those spaces always spawned properly. It was a frustrating few nights of debugging that issue, but worthwhile in the end. While we're on the subject of grooves, let's talk about the tarot-related custom groove for the Pasta King.
Oh yes, clearly inspired by Ogre Battle and the March of the Black Queen, your tarot card translations were very faithful to the source material.
There are 14 different cards in PK's tarot deck, each of which has an equally likely chance of being drawn. If you use PK's second tier groove, it's even possible to draw the same card twice in a row, in which case certain effects stack. The cards and their effects are as follows. Number 1, Judgment deals 10 HP to all non-commander units. Number 2, the Empress heals 10 HP. Number 3, the Chariot, 25% attack boost to all allies. Strength, 25% defense boost. Hierophant, minus 20 attack. Hermit, minus 20 defense. The Fool, minus 20% spawn a bonus reinforcement unit. I don't think that minus 20% should be there. That was probably just a copy-paste error. Don't spend it all in one place. Number 8, the Emperor, refresh the movement of PK and any non-adjacent or any adjacent movements. Magician, spawn a Sparrow Bomb. The World, receive a legendary item. Specific item changes depending on the map. That's fun. Death, reduce HP to 0 for all non-commander enemy units adjacent to PK. Temperance, restore the Pasta King's HP to full and grant plus 50% group charge. Fortune, multiply current gold by 1.5. The Tower, restore the HP of all player-owned structures to full.
If you are hoping for a certain effect to show up on top of the deck next time, you'll have to position yourself wisely and believe in the heart of the cards. I have a feeling that your faith will be rewarded.
And speaking of faith being rewarded, here's a little something for your troubles.
After all that, a mage is all that we get. Can't we negotiate for a more worthwhile plunder?
Wait a second, check out the item that mage is holding. Just what I needed. Constructing suitable retort. You're lucky that a vengeful 102nd National Dex Pokemon isn't overseeing my programmed functions. Why? Because then Executioner Execute would be exceptionally executing execute.exe. See you guys next time. Later, folks. What is this guy holding? A Yendi's Wand, Hex Plus. Eat this thingy. So maybe you can get to the fight before it ends. Yeah, making an entirely new groove for the Pasta King. If only he was a Pasta Emperor, then you could make an awesome pun about it. But making a whole King's new groove for PK is like crazy, crazy work that you actually made that happen. I'm very impressed by that. And not just one, it's 14 different random effects, which is like so crazy. Give everyone
Cherry
some
stones
defense.
defend us! Ah!
Alright, this map is probably over with next turn. Although I gotta make sure that PK gets the finishing blow. Which I might need to use my frog golem to pull him slightly closer to Darth to make sure that happens. Oh, never mind. Darth is moving up on his own accord. Should be fine. PK to reach him. Go and kill. Actually, let me kill this tower first so I get all the bonus objectives.
Neutralize all 5 reinforcement towers. If I want to see more jank, use Mega Groove and have it overlap a fire space from Pawn's Groove. That's exciting stuff. I was about to say, well, at least in their defense, normally you don't have 2 commanders at once. But that's not even true, because the co-op exists. So, like, yeah, that probably could just happen in any regular old match, if you picked those 2 commanders. Alright, let's finish this freaking map off. This program has encountered a fatal error and needs to shut down. Make sure this message makes it to Clyde's mainframe. Veni Vidi Vici.
All right.
This brings us one step closer to defeating Clyde and restoring my server to its former glory. That was actually kind of fun.
Thanks.
I enjoyed working with all of you.
Ugh.
Ugh, snap out of it. I can't believe I'm seeing any value in keeping these pitiful morons around.
Oh.
Ah, hello, Grey Ghost.
Hey.
Isn't it nostalgic to be on the battlefield together again?
Mega has trained me to hate nostalgia. And I also hate you.
Uh-huh.
Here comes that foolish emote instructor now. I'm sure he's all ready to blurt out one of his ludicrous gaming puns.
A victory well earned.
Great job, everyone, on reducing those battery-powered bots to a heap of dead cells.
Thank you.
Yes, Darth Bowser's liberation is at hand. Now to pick the proper finishing move. Should I go with the macaroni massacre? Or perhaps the spaghetti suplex? I kind of like the pappardelle pulverizer.
I am ready.
System restore initiated. Preparing to resume normal operational protocols.
What?
Huh?
Ah!
Avast! Hurry up and get your bearings. Now is not the time to be indecisive.
Ah!
Alright, I'm ready.
Yes.
Stand back and let an old pro show you how it's done.
This should do the trick.
You were a worthy adversary. Steel yourself.
Ah!
Get over here! Fettuccine finisher!
To arms!
Yeah! Ah! Ha! Ah!
Don't hold back. Do not falter. Together we stand. The light shall not fade. Do not lose hope.
I love these
We
crazy-ass
shall
attack animations so much.
A victory well earned.
That was great, PK. Them's were some real fighting herds.
Darth, are you well?
The voices, they're gone. It's so quiet, so peaceful.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah!
Oof, what gives, PK? I thought you would get this guy back to normal.
Old friend.
That's for making me lose another name that game tune on a technicality.
Okay, yeah, Darth's back.
Hey.
Excellent. Clyde's hold on the server is weakening while our numbers grow, all according to plan.
Let's go.
Come, Grey Ghost, we must rendezvous with the others.
No.
No. I am no longer your slave, Pond. Understand that I will neither answer you, nor do your bidding.
Pitiful.
Our interests may be temporarily aligned, but I will play no part in your villainous machinations.
Arr!
Hey.
Such insolence! I was the one that brought you out of your sad existence in Blue Ghost's shadow and into the limelight. You should be grateful.
What?
Grateful. You should be grateful that you are still breathing after what you did to me.
As if you could ever stand up to me. Don't make me laugh.
You challenge me.
Is that a challenge?
Stop.
Hey, listen. You two, now is not the time for infighting.
Reckless behavior.
Clyde will exploit every vulnerability he can to terminate the server.
Please.
Believe me, I feel like I just played Kingdom Hearts because I was recoded as a data version of myself.
Yes.
We want our server to stand the test of time, not merely be a fragmentary passage. You don't have to like each other, but we must band together. Either all of us go down, or none of us.
To war, then.
Let us go forth as united warriors, fighting for the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad to endure.
Everyone, behind me at once.
Thank you. I have a lot of fun doing the character voices, as you could probably tell.
I say we chalk that up as agreeing to disagree.
Hopefully they can put their family feud on pause long enough to give Clyde the...
Oh, are we referencing game shows now?
Hmm?
What are you talking about? There have been plenty of family feud video games. My lingo is still on brand. It's not my fault that you don't know Jack.
You were simply outmatched.
How dare you make a mockery of the captain? Get back here.
Off we go.
Off we go! I should be a pirate? Maybe. Do you want to go be pirates with you? That would be pretty fun, honestly. We could go on a cruise. I unlocked the pigeon catalog entry. Oh, it's because I was doing bird watching. That's why it told me I unlocked the catalog entry earlier. We could like get a cool boat, and we could go out on the Grand Line. We could look and hunt for treasure. It would be pretty cool. You are the Pigeon King. Alright, what did I just unlock? Dungeon Crawler. Ooh. This might be more fun than doing the Zanian Summer map. I might do this first. And that way I'll give Summer more time to catch up on the VOD so that she can maybe watch that her own map live. I don't know. What do you guys think? Open poll, Dungeon Crawler, or the Bone Zone? What do you think? Which should I go to next? It's about to be midnight, so unless it goes very quickly, I probably only have one map left in tonight's stream. But maybe I could pull off both. We don't know. While I'm waiting, I'm going to turn the difficulty back to normal, so I don't forget. You think dungeon for this stream? Grey Ghost should be easier. Doommates and finale next stream. That sounds like a good plan. Yeah. Is that really? I guess we are pretty much at the end, right? Because this is like the preparing for the final boss, isn't it? Oh, it's in serious discussion. That's fun. I like that. Alright, let's do Dungeon Crawler.
Greetings.
Hello. Oh, Grey Ghost. Is this a bad time? No, not in the slightest. You just startled me is all. You look like you have something on your mind. What's troubling you?
Yes.
I need to ask you something. Can we speak privately? Of course, anything for my loyal subjects. I have a question, and I think you may know the answer. Is it true that Pond the Great used Nitro to come back from the dead? Is Nitro truly capable of such feats?
Yes.
Based on the evidence I've collected, yes, that appears to be the case. Then Nitro can be used to bring anyone back from the dead, right? Even a friend. Hypothetically, yes.
You must listen!
Though I must caution you that using Nitro for such things can have serious ramifications. This isn't like certain anime where death has no consequence.
Do you understand?
Over-reliance and misuse of such power can put the user at serious risk of going Nitro, endangering the entire server. Did you have someone specific in mind? Banji. He treated everyone so nicely back at Obtuspur. He was always friendly, kind, positive, and sincere. He was a soul that was too pure for this world. Banji was my friend, and I want to help him however I can. Because I know that he would do the same for me.
No.
I'm sorry, Grey Ghost. Based on what Captain Ishmael has confided in me, that is simply not possible. Bunji's death was not under normal circumstances. He was banished by the forces of Nitro. Such a fate cannot be undone. That answer is unacceptable. There has to be something we can do. You must understand, he was one of the only users that didn't see me as a monster. I will do anything to get Bunji back. Please, BK. If anyone were to know, it would be you.
Greetings.
Hey, what the heck is going on? Like the chants of Sonar over here. You're all shouting about something, but I can't understand any of it.
Very well.
You know, Grey Ghost, if you need help with anything, your emote mentor would be glad to lend a hand.
Greetings.
Grey Ghost asked me if there was any way to revive Bunji, which is a tricky situation considering the circumstances of his demise. Hey, what happened to this being a private conversation?
Don't worry, Grey Ghost, it's me, Mega Freak 400. I'm everyone's friend.
Very well.
Your secret is safe with me.
I have a spell. for
Besides, I think
this.
I have an idea. Have you considered combing through the archives?
What?
The archives?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a real space for the unbound, full of our community's rich history from the days of yore. Located deep inside the volcano here on Admin Isle. Given that this community has been around in some form or another since 2005, that place has grown to be quite a substantial library.
What's the point of hanging on to all those old records? Some of that stuff has to be older than me. And how is any of that relevant right now?
Well, that's just it, Grey Ghost. One man's trash is another crab's treasure. The transcripts of Bonjamon's post history must be archived somewhere in there. You keep saying that Nitro can do all these wonderful things, and maybe you can't bring Bunji back.
This should do the
But can
trick.
you, like, restore an old copy to make Bunji good as new?
What?
Are you suggesting that we somehow cove through these underground annals for an archived copy of Bunji and use Nitro to restore his memory?
A wise decision.
Listen.
This isn't like blowing into a dusty old NES cartridge to get it working again, you know? We're talking about a full account recovery here. That sounds incredibly risky and exceedingly dangerous. Think about how many hoops websites make you jump through to recover an account when you forget a password. This is exponentially more difficult. But is it possible? Well, I have to be honest. I've never attempted such a feat.
Yes.
Though I suppose theoretically it's possible, yes. However, even though Bunji was a positive influence and a valued friend for many in our organization, I cannot condone such an expedition. If we go poking around the archives with Nitro, there's no telling what kind of monsters of the past we could dig up in the process. Not to mention that the archives are filled to the brim with traps and puzzles to protect the data housed within. I propose that we can instead honor his legacy by liberating this server from the looming threat of... Where the blazes did that dour emote run off to?
I think you already know.
It didn't have to be this way.
Oh, nuts! I forgot to tell him not to touch any of my spoiler chat transcripts. I'm sure it'll be fine. Right? Yeah, it'll be fine. Paralogue 2 Dungeon Crawler.
Grey Ghost, hold a moment.
What?
Are you here to try and stop me?
No.
No, I know that your determination is unwavering.
Yeah.
Be advised, the Archives is a twisting dungeon full of riddles and ambushes.
I am with you.
If you are to traverse its depths, then allow me to help ensure you are met with safe passage.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go get our friend back. I take it that we've arrived. Indeed, these expansive labyrinths are the archives of the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad community. You'll need to locate an archived copy of Bunji somewhere in these snaking hallways for the account recovery process to begin. Has to be one down here somewhere. With the knowledge lining these corridors and the potency of our side, the rest of the operation should be manageable. Why do I have a feeling that what I'm looking for will be at the very end of all these tunnels? That is how these types of situations in video games usually play out. Though given the maze-like design of these halls, you should feel right at home.
Yes, I'm ready.
Very well, then.
Very well, then.
I don't know why. Something about Nitro.
Off we go.
Sometimes it just gets like censored in the dialogue boxes, and I don't know why. I don't know if that's like a setting I can toggle to like uncensor it. If there's like an automatic dialogue filter or something I can turn off, but it's very funny. Very strange, very funny.
Let us begin this volcanic venture.
Yeah, it happened on the map before this one too, but you weren't here when I was reading the dialogue for that map because that was like 3 hours ago. But it's very fascinating. I don't know why it does that.
Grey Ghost, wait a moment.
What now?
Nitro on. Oh, that makes sense why that would be censored, because there actually is an offensive word in that if you ignore the space and then you remove some of the letters that does actually have like a slur in it. So that makes sense. That's obviously not your intention when you were writing the phrase, but it is technically there. That's like my Steam name of Sneaky Scarab. For in some games, I changed it to Nina Scarab because there were some games that would censor KYS in the middle of Sneaky Scarab, because that's like the abbreviation for like grill your shelf, and that's obviously not an intentional feature of my username, but it is there. It is in there technically, and Tabletop Sim caught onto that and censored the middle of my name, and it really bothered me. So I changed my Steam name to Nina Scarab instead, so that wouldn't happen.
I think it's best if I remain close to the entrance while you go on ahead.
Why? You're not scared, are you?
Balderdash and hogwash, Uncle PK does concede from such elementary ordeals. I am concerned with the safety of the Nitro Gem. As much as I want to help restore the Banshee that we all know and love, the Nitro Gem being lost in this cavernous crusade would be absolutely disastrous. I need to protect it first and foremost. There's a fire burning inside of you, Grey Ghost. If I lingered beside you, I would only risk snuffing out the flames of your ambition or dousing your emblazoned determination.
Are you going to continue making fire puns because we're inside a volcano?
I'd say that's a surefire bet.
Yeah, please stay here.
Fret not, Grey Ghost. If you arrive at a point where you're unsure of how to proceed, please come back and talk to me. As the Sultan of Secrets, I'm sure I can impart some valuable wisdom that may help you on your quest.
Thanks, I'll come back if I get stuck.
Good luck, Grey Ghost. Your fiery spirit speaks to the attachment that you and Banshee have given.
What?
Can we stop with the dialogue?
Great galloping goombas, what was that? Oh, it was just the bridge. I'll be over here if you need me.
I knew that Fusili fossil was too cowardly for this.
Good. Grey Ghost has moved onwards. Perhaps coming down here alone with Grey Ghost was one of my rare lapses in judgment. Given that I have a Nitro Gem in my possession, it's not what's waiting in the archives that worries me.
Alright, what's this book? Checking out that new book. What does this say? The 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad Community Trivia Volume 1. What is the name of the collaborative Let's Play group that was founded in 2009 featuring the talents of Mega Freak 400, K-Man Rules 1331, The Posse King, Gaia Crusher 9, Shadow Mario 41, Power to Mario, and Slim Kirby? Well, everyone knows that. That is Cascading Style Sheets. Personal potion? I don't need that. What is this tile? Is this anything? No, that's just there to look cool, I guess. This is like the minefield room, right? Have to navigate very carefully. Pull the lever. Alley-oop. Alright. There's fog of war in this room. Who dares to step foot inside these hallowed halls? State your name and your business here.
My name is Grey Ghost, and I'm not going to waste time explaining myself to you. What is so special about this room anyway? Doesn't look much different from the others.
This is the Hall of Records for Shadow Mario 41's Mario Trivia Challenge. Scores of prior events, winner records, coin counts, and previously asked questions of Eric's legendary Mario Trivia event are all stored in this very place.
Figures that Eric would have some form of security in place to protect his beloved trivia manuscripts. Just mentioning his Mario Trivia master thread around some of the server's veterans and all it takes for them to get swept up in a wave of nostalgia. Now whoever you are, either step aside or prepare to die.
I thought my reputation as a trivia master would precede me. I am Power to Mario, proud member of the Nintendo Insider Forums, host of the Mario Masters and Mario Olympics, and author of many quality posts on the Mario board.
What? I thought that I had vanquished you along with the rest of those filthy Star Warriors.
Star Warriors, not sure what you're going on about. I'll have to make a post in Power On to see if anyone's familiar.
What are you talking about? If what I learned about Insider in my emote training courses is true, that forum vanished from the internet over 15 years ago.
I suppose you looked that up on your fancy new iPhone, didn't you? You going to watch some trending keyboard cat videos and YouTube groups while you're at it? Personally, I don't think this whole smartphone idea is going to take off. Phones are for making calls. I have a computer at home if I want to check my email and change my AIM profile.
What the heck? Have you been living under a rock or something? Wait a minute. I think that's exactly what's going on. What is the most popular video game right now?
Even though everyone's been screaming at each other on Xbox Live playing Call of Duty 4 and Halo 3, my bet's on Super Mario Galaxy to win Game of the Year. Though it does have stiff competition in the form of Mass Effect and Team Fortress 2. Also, that new World of Warcraft expansion, The Burning Crusade, looks pretty epic.
I knew it. This is an archive copy of Power to Mario from 2007. Step aside, antiquated vessel. I have no quarrel with a relic of the past.
Not so fast. If you want to access the records for warm-up trivia, SM41's Mario Trivia Challenge, or the Pianta Parlor, you'll have to prove yourself worthy. Answer 3 Mario Trivia questions correctly and I will let you pass. Otherwise, me and my squadron of Mario Trivia masters will drive you out of the archives by force.
Well, I doubt you can defeat me. I do know a thing or two about the Mario series. Very well, I accept your challenge.
Excellent, then let us begin. Question 1. Who is a primary antagonist in Luigi's Mansion? King Boo or Alucard? Well, that would probably be King Boo. Ah, that's correct. I can't believe you got that.
What a joke. That was hardly a test of anyone's intellect.
Is that so? Well, then let's amp up the difficulty for the second question. Question 2. What is the name of the neighboring land of the Mushroom Kingdom that serves as the primary setting of Mario and Luigi's Superstar Saga? That's the Bean Kingdom. No way! I don't believe it! How could you possibly have known that? You even managed to avoid answering with a typo like Charlie Ware's Delfino Airstrop or Luigi Racewalk. It must be beginner's luck.
If this was the level of competence required to compete in his legacy Mario trivia challenges, then the title of Trivia Master would have undoubtedly belonged to me. Ask your last question so we can get this over with.
Fine. The training wheels are coming off. I'm not going easy on you anymore. Question 3. If a player played through every stage of Super Mario Bros., Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, and New Super Mario Bros. Exactly once and collected every available coin in their respective levels without losing a life at any point, would they have collected a total greater or less than 17,804 coins? More? Oh, I'm sorry, that's incorrect. It appears our mighty challenger has been knocked off their high horse.
That is a ridiculously unfair question. Do you even know the answer yourself?
Of course I do. Any true Mario fan knows that you would collect exactly 17,804 coins if you did as I had described. It's true. Look it up if you don't believe me.
So you're saying that whole big setup was all for a trick question?
Now, don't make excuses for yourself. The only way forward is a trial by combat.
Fine, I should have just done this from the start.
The strong conquer the weak.
The strong conquer the weak.
You're gonna need stitches!
Defeat all enemies to proceed. Anti-Rocket Cloudy, Rexy SOS, Dr. Peppy, Cyrus, 128 Up, Honey Syrup, and Mario 766. That's my favorite Fire Emblem game. Actually, I guess it's not even true, because Thrakia is 776, not 766, isn't it? Alright, well, let's move on up to the big city. Alright. I like this little mini battle. Crit you. If only it was actually Mario 776, you would have won the username Olympics. Great. Commander battle. Oh no, my spearman! That's okay. Aura of ruin.
All shall fall while I still stand. Requiem's power!
Flamingos are weirdly good against knights for some reason. I don't know why. That is the case. So attack this knight. Mario 776 takes place during Mario 64 exclusively in Dire Docks. Okay. Interesting. What does that mean? Oh. Cowardly dog. What are you, some kind of courage? Really fleshes out the unsung heroes and villains of Mario 64 like Unagi. The joke is that Thrakia 776 takes place during Genealogy of the Holy War and only one of the kings featured. Interesting. I did not know that. I know basically nothing about Thracia 776 besides the name, and how you maybe pronounce it one way and maybe pronounce it another way, and I'm not sure.
Hero of the past or present, it matters not to my blade.
Ah, my trivia chops and my battle prowess have both gotten rusty. I must double my efforts for the next Friday night trivia challenge on Chat Spike. Pains me to say it, but here, take this golden animated GIF, display it proudly on your Insider signature as proof of your victory here today. As long as you're at least Cooper rank, of course. In the meantime, I'll have to go train at Camp Hyrule until we meet again.
I almost feel bad for this guy. He's trapped in the internet's infancy, still blissfully unaware of what's to come. Hey, just in case you're wondering, people yelling at each other on Xbox Live over Call of Duty and Halo still happens in 2025. And also, you might eventually hear about this thing called Bitcoin. I've been trying to invest in that early.
YTP also still happens in 2025. I'm out here watching YouTube poops like every week. They're awesome. Shoutouts Ellie Spectacular. I don't need an emote giving me investment advice. I'm holding firm on my stocks in Gateway and Commodore. We're riding those to the moon!
Ugh, well, I tried.
Why is the camera... Oh, I see. That lit up a beacon.
Now then, back to adventure.
Leaf is just like a normal character in FE4. It's like if they made a game where Owain is the main character only in Ferox or something. Interesting. FE5 is story is what he did partly before starting FE4. Fascinating. Very small scale story where the fate of the world isn't on the line and no gods get killed. That's fun. I mean, I don't need this personal potion because Grey Ghost took no damage. They are doing awesome. What is this like a warp point? How am I supposed to get into here? I'm sure I'll figure it out. Personal pizza. Oh, this is the room with the units that confuse people. Oh, it's actually a war point. No, I think it works. Oh, there's my dungeon item. Pull the lever. Alright, here's my 5 guys. And their burgers and fries. I have to arrange them to match the pattern up there. The password. Learner's permit. This unit has -1 movement. Interesting. Would you rather have dinner with 5 guys or a burger that french fries every day? Ah. I mean, a dinner with 5 guys is just like a family reunion, but a burger that french fries every day? I mean, the burger would not last very long, probably. It would get gross pretty quick. But while you have it, french fries every day, you make it fresh every day, it would be pretty awesome. I'm just saying. I would kill for french fries every day. Well, okay, maybe not, but I would enjoy them. I would like having french fries every day. That would be pretty cool. Oh. Hello, PAX East. Don't mind me, just gonna squeeze on by ya. Just passing through an entire convention. No big deal. Alright, the torches are lit. Give me this trivia book. The 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad Community Trivia Volume 5. Oh, I skipped ahead a lot. Which game was Eric's most popular Let's Play on YouTube, both in terms of viewership and community engagement? That would be Mario Superstar Baseball. I watched that one, and I might have community engaged with it when it was happening. I don't remember. But I do remember watching it when it came out, and it inspired me to buy Mario Superstar Baseball myself, which is it's a pretty cool game. Alright, can we turn the lights on in here, please? Your target will be at the Northside Cafe at 0100 hours. Equipment obtained on site. Your reward will be a dead drop behind the Wendy's. Why is this a Hitman level now? Hey, it's K-Man here. What do you say, guys? It's time to start up our new Let's Play project. Oh, I said I would kill for french fries? I did say that, I guess. Alright, yeah, that's my Hitman. My Hitman mission payment is french fries. What will it be this time? A Kirby's Dream Course rematch? What about a group playthrough of Pikmin 2? Wait a minute, you're not Eric, or Mega, or any other CSS member. What are you doing in this domain of YouTube Let's Plays?
I am Grey Ghost. If you choose to impede my progress, then your defeat will be swift.
Grey Ghost, Grey Ghost. That name sounds familiar. Oh! You're from the critically acclaimed Maze Game Remastered, aren't you?
I am.
Wow, it's an honor to meet you. Man, I'm actually a little starstruck right now. The way you vertically bounce between walls, it's like when life gave you an obstacle, you were just able to look the other way and keep going. That's really inspiring stuff.
Thanks. There's a fair bit of technique and preparation to get that 180-degree turn just right. It also takes a keen eye to see the philosophical nuance and societal commentary embedded beneath the surface of Eric's Game Maker masterpiece.
This is probably... like, I don't have proof that Eric wrote this in reference to my April Fool's stream, but I have, like, a pretty good idea, because that's the type of dumb shit I was saying on that stream.
If the Maze Game Remastered is fresh on your mind, then I take it that you are also an archived copy from some bygone era.
The year is 2013. YouTube Let's Play channels are at their height of popularity, Mega Evolutions have hit the Pokemon scene, everyone is sharing their Street Pass teams on Fire Emblem, Awakening, and no one bought a Wii U. Oh, and also Grand Theft Auto 5 blew everyone's minds this year. Imagine what the next game in the series will be like.
It's going to be a long wait.
Rats! That's okay, I'll just play the Elder Scrolls 6 when that comes out. What?
I would try branching out to different franchises. Now let me pass or face my blade.
Sorry, no can do. As much as I admire your work, you shall not pass. Unless you correctly answer this one question.
Only one question. Your Migo challenge is hardly worthy of my participation. Ask your question so that we can get this over with.
Tell me, Grey Ghost, which member of Crystal Star Studio was the better Let's Player on YouTube? No, I was saying dumb shit like blank. Look, you're right. I did in fact have my mic muted for a majority of that stream. But once I remembered to fix it and turned it back on, I was repeating my dumb jokes about the philosophy of Blue Ghost and Grey Ghost. Alright. This is the Faustian bargain. Who do I pick? I'll be real. I think I'm probably a bigger Mega fan than an Eric fan in the modern day, but on YouTube I watched Eric stuff more. So I'm gonna pick Shadow Mario 41. Ooh, tough break. I'm afraid that is incorrect.
That is completely subjective. How could there possibly be a correct and incorrect answer to a question like that?
Dude, don't hate the player, hate the game. The correct answer was the unique talents from the esteemed members of Crystal Star Studio cannot be compared, as they all play a pivotal role in contributing towards a brilliant harmonic symphony on their collaborative Let's Play channel, where their premium content will continue to entertain and inspire the youth of the world for generations to come. That's true. I am a youth of the world who was entertained and inspired by it. And now I'm here. Look where that got me.
So, you have chosen death.
Do you think you can face off against me and the incarnation of the Let's Plays and other videos on the CSS channel?
Yes, I think I can.
You are weak.
I'm tougher than you think.
Alright, defeat all enemies. Alright, well, firstly, murder. Secondly, yeah, PAX East, no more. No more PAX East. What do we got over here? Sacred Stones, Advanced Wars 2, The Wind Waker, Pipmer, TTYD, Dream Course, Mystery Dungeon, Ratchet and Clank, We Compete, Halo Reach, Mystical Ninja, Ocarina of Time, Portal 2. Let's see. Which of these did I watch back in the day? I watched the PAX East series. Advanced Wars 2 and Dream Course are the ones I remember the most. I remember back in the day when Dream Course was coming out, and I had a friend who also watched CSS, and we would make bets on who would win the next episode of Dream Course between Slim and Eric. Fun times. I don't remember who won the bets at any point. I just remember that was the thing that happened, and that we were both very amused by the Gordo shot happening. I should say exactly how old I was during this for maximum damage. I'm pretty sure I was... I mean, I don't remember the exact number, but I'm pretty sure I was still in elementary school, so... Yeah. It was late elementary school. I think like 5th or 6th grade probably, but... Yeah. So, you know, enjoy that one. In case you guys, in case you and Eric did not feel old enough, there's a little time check for you. At least I'm pretty sure. I don't know, it might have been later. I don't remember when that came out. Alright, Trebuchet. I love to explode Mystery Dungeon with my Trebuchet. You've killed me! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. It happens. Look, it's part of the job description. When you inspire young people, sometimes you meet those young people who you've inspired and they make you feel like 1 million years old. Get Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door out of there. I think I also watched that one, or at least some of that one. I remember watching like the intro where everybody was there, and then being like, wow, is this gonna be the whole project? And then like chapter 1 started and it like split off to solos, and I was like, oh, okay, that makes more sense. I could not imagine having 7 people on comms for an entire RPG's length. Like the scheduling to even make that happen is like nightmarish to imagine. The tree commentary was infamous. How so? Who did chapter 2? I don't remember off the top of my head.
Aura of ruin. While I still stand. Requiem's power.
You kept having to redo it due to issues, and at one point, because you had ordered a pizza thinking it'd be done sooner, you had to go get it. Oh, that's very funny. Having to go get a pizza in the middle of recording is hilarious. So it was you, K-Man, and PK doing the boss stuff. Right, because you did like... Every chapter in like the finale you would do like the Passover, the like passing the relay basically, so you'd have like whoever started the current chapter and then whoever's going to be doing the next one would like both show up, which is a very cool idea. Get out of here. We're moving on. No, me and my legion of Let's Plays were not mighty enough to stop you.
I suppose that proves that the greatest Let's Play of all was the Maze game remastered.
You have earned the right to go on. This has been a humbling experience for me. If this is the caliber of my competition, then I need to invest in a new webcam, HD capture card, pop filter for my microphone, and some professional video editing software to make my Let's Plays rise above the rest. Speaking of which, what game do you think I should do a Let's Play of next?
Well, you already mentioned Grand Theft Auto 5, so if you really want to expand your audience and capitalize on another popular trend, I think Minecraft is the way to go. There will also be some others coming up soon that you should really keep an eye on. Undertale, League of Legends, Overwatch, and really any of the Battle Royale games that will soon be flooding the market.
Nah, I think we'll stick to obscure retro games. That's where the big money and high view counts are. You'll see. This is K-Man Rules 1331 signing out. See you in the next video. Oh, and the bomb is still in the tree. I don't know what that means, but I assume it's a reference to something you did.
Now then, back to adventure.
Alright. Oh, a rifleman. What's up, buddy? A rifleman with the Ningyo Bident. Just for fun, I guess, he has that. How do I open this door? What did I even accomplish from coming over here? Can I just, like, attack this door open? Nope. I feel like this is definitely supposed to be a shortcut door, but I guess I am not allowed to open. Maybe I need to, like, go and stand on this tile again or something. And that does it? Nope. I don't know. In Paper Mario, Crump puts a bomb in the Poonie tree, and it's never removed. K-Man kept pointing this out. I see. That's very funny. The bomb is still in the tree. They never removed it. New Joe Biden? What did I say that is new Joe Biden could possibly be in reference to? Oh, he was equipped with a new Joe Biden. No, he's equipped with the Ningyo Bident, which does, I guess, I can hear why you would hear new Joe Biden out of that. Alright, let's step on this. What does this do? Oh, that spawns a crystal. So I probably should have done that way earlier. Alright, shoot the crystal. That opens that. Oh, I see. These are blue and red doors. Should I bother going all the way back here just to step on that tile? Like, it's not gonna be worth the effort, right? Alright, so that toggled this door open. I don't know what that does for me. Can I get over here? One, two, three, four. I don't think I can get up here from anywhere. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't get down here either. What? I definitely can't go up here, I don't think. (41A plus MS). Is there any other doors that opened when I shot the blue-red switch lever? This is still closed. I don't know how you open this door. Now, I guess I have to come down here and step on this tile. I just, like, did things out of order in a way that it will now take. I got a long trek back and forth. That's okay. I should have just pressed on that button to spawn the crystal way earlier. And I didn't. Because I didn't think about it. Because I was rushing. Can't believe I have to walk all the way to work on a Saturday. Okay. Bridge. Activate. Okay, yeah, that lets me go all the way across. It's not just a shortcut, it is also progression. All the way to work. Oh. A new different passcode. Oh. Oh, I see. I see what you're cooking. Alright. And I have a fly guy. Alright, attack the crystals. Alright, let's read this trivia. 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad Community Trivia Volume 3. What was the name of the website that served as a central hub for the Crystal Star Studio community and included the database for SM41's Mario Trivia Challenge, regular Nintendo news updates, and custom images curated by Mega3400 for each of the Crystal Star Studio members' Let's Plays? That would be Insider 2. No, the Blark Pit. Woo! Alright. So let me rearrange my guys over here to fit this new shape. So it's Wizard, Fish, Archer, Spear, Sword. Alright. Wizard, Fish, Archer, Spear, Sword. That's cool. I like that. Having to move your guys around. Alright, well I gotta go get to this trivia down here for sure. For sure. Insider 2 was real though. Really? That sounds like some fake nonsense answer. I did not know Insider 2 was real. That's awesome. Interact. Trivia. The 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad Community Trivia Volume 4. Which game did Eric play on stream for an entire weekend straight to mark his retirement from streaming regularly on Twitch November of 2019? That would be Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. My answer was going to be Super Mario Sunshine, but that's not right. Doom 2 Remix is out of chronology. He didn't make that yet, I'm pretty sure. So, it's got to be the Thousand Year Door. The Super Mario Sunshine, that was a different event. That was the CSS reunion stream. which I remember. I was there live. It was awesome. Well, I can't get in there. Unless... Step on my awesome lever. What do you do? Oh, you opened that door for me. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I think that's everything that my fly guy can do for me. Besides, you know, move fast. Alright, give me this. Consume. Now I can move further. Woo! And I can go walk up here and check out, press on this button. Ah, okay, that opens a bridge over here so I can read this trivia. The 41 Alliance Plus Mega Squad Community Trivia Volume 6, during which annual bracket-style sports tournament do community members often make bets against each other to watch, play, or cook various things as dictated by the winner of the wager. That would be the World Chess Boxing Championship. No, NCAA March Madness. Yeah. And the winner becomes the Maddest Marcher, which, if I remember correctly, is a title currently held by Darth, but I might be wrong. I am like 90% sure he won this year. Alright, more trivia, give me. 41 Alliance Plus Mega Squad Community Trivia Volume 2. What is the name of the recurring video game music trivia competition that Mega3400 regularly hosts on Twitch, sometimes also joined by other guest hosts? That would be Name That Game Tune, of which I've won 5 in a row. Yay! Alright, well I can't get over there, but I can go down here, and then go down here, and go up here. Yes. Yes. And then I shoot the crystals to Switchma. And then I go read more trivia. The 41 Alliance Plus Mega Squad Community Trivia Volume 7. On what date was the Discord server created that serves as the current home for the 41 Alliance Plus Mega Squad community? That would be... This one I'm not quite sure of, but I think... I'm pretty sure like Eric's join date for Discord is in 2016, so I think it has to be January 2017. I don't think anybody was really using Discord in March. Plus, that's your birthday. That's Mega's birthday. I don't think he would make a new server on his birthday. I think he would be too busy doing other things. So I think it's January 7th, 2017. Yeah! We both got it right. Okay. Like, I'm just thinking about the timeline. Most people, I think, did not join Discord until like 2016 or so, because there was like one day I remember where there was like a really big Skype outage and a bunch of people were like, oh, Skype stinks, you should really try out this new Discord thing. And that's when like me and Sturm and the rest of our friend group tried it out, and I think a lot of people also joined around that time span. I don't think many people were really hopped on the Discord train yet in 2015. Eric made the server in January, you joined in like April. That makes sense. Does this room only have a potion in it? There's no reason for me to go there. That's bonus. Alright, lever! Pull the lever. Wait, am I like trapped? How do I go back down? Okay, that just sends me back. Okay. Yep. Our Discord. Yeah, Cool.Zone was born April 2nd, 2016. And I think my first message was like, hi. I'm such a eloquent wordsmith. Alright, another dank and dusty room. I sure hope nothing bad happens in here. Shazam! I'm here and ready to enjoy another one of Eric's weekly shadow streams on Twitch. I'm hoping that today he finally takes my suggestion of streaming a live view of the Holy Cat Sun so we can all bask in its magnificent radiance. All hail the Cat Sun, may it bless us all with eternal salvation.
For a second I thought you were Banji. You both possess the same level of energy and enthusiasm. But no, you're different.
I'm Gaia Crusher 9, tremble before me! You'll never be able to defeat me by exploiting the weaknesses and limitations of my units.
Ah, yes, I remember now. You're the loose-lipped officer of the Star Warriors that spilled the secret of how to beat Slim Kirby when we fought on Admin Isle.
Star Warriors? Oh, you mean Slim's group? Yeah, I would consider myself a part of that. It's funny you bring that up. Just recently, Slim was mentioning some scheme to amass a loyal army, invade another Discord server, dethrone one of his longtime rivals, and eradicate the Maze Game Remaster from existence as revenge for his past trauma. Or something like that, anyway. I don't know, I kinda checked out after a while.
Ah, so this archived copy must be from right before the release of Wargroove.
It's 2018, Arthur Morgan and Kratos are on the forefront of the gaming scene, people everywhere are really feeling like Spider-Man, and everyone is here. Say, do you want some of Eric's business cards? He told me to hand them out to anyone here that tunes into one of his Tuesday night Twitch streams.
Ugh, no thanks. I already have a whole stack back in Obtuseburg. He must be trying to get rid of them.
What? No way. These things, especially the ones with Eric's signature on them, will be worth a pretty penny someday. You'll see.
I wouldn't hold your breath. Do you know how much a dollar bill would be worth if Eric signed it? $1. Now prepare to meet your end, Gaia Crusher 9. And please don't tell me you were planning on asking me more frivolous questions that drag this out even longer.
No, I don't have any further questions. Because there's no question that this community has the best live streamers on Twitch. Just look at the company that I've surrounded myself with. These are all wonderfully talented content creators that have made a positive impact on the 41 Alliance Mega Squad community over the years. Our group just wouldn't be the same without them. And now they will spell your certain doom.
As much as I would love nothing more than to sit here and listen to you bluster at me all day. I have a job to do. Though I still can't shake the resemblance between you and Banji. It's uncanny.
Perhaps the reason we look alike and act similarly is demon magic. Also, you're one to talk, aren't you just the palette top glucose with a few new animations and abilities?
Don't call me a palette swap.
Oh boy, a big fight!
Defeat all enemies to proceed. XLI. Alright. This is an air battle. We got Odin Spack, Meta Mario, Lucky 7 Deluxe, X and Shadow, Priest, Scooter, Benjamin 10, Tomal 9, Snack Attack 8, and Fire Kitty. I know some of those names. Solid like 50% at least. Alright. Gotta be aware of the witch on witch matchup. But which witch wins the matchup? That's what many people are wondering. Let's see. The only unit that the dragon can attack is Gaia, so you're kind of not super important right here. Yeah, I'll cluster up right there. Yes, beautiful. Beautiful. Check this shit out. Aura of Ruin.
All shall fall while I still stand. Requiem's power!
How do you like that, huh? Get crit by witch. Alright. Owie. Attack. This specific battle was one of your 2 deaths in your play. The other was cat and mouse. Interesting. Because I feel like I just like steamrolled this, so I suppose that is a difference in our strategics with air units that you ended up losing in this matchup. Alright, that was pretty quick and easy.
Another one bites the dust.
No, how could you? You have dishonored the holy cat son. You should be ashamed.
Don't blame me, you're the one that stopped me in the first place. This all could have been avoided if you had allowed me to pass freely.
I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to my team of content creators. That was an absolutely pitiful showing today. Are you actively trying to be demonetized?
Listen, I don't want to tell you how to run your brigade, and I'm not looking to insert myself in your drama. But I don't know if kicking your team while they're down is the right approach. One of my former colleagues berated me over every step I took out of line. It only fostered bitterness and resentment in me.
That why you don't ever smile?
I never smile.
So you're saying I should just act like nothing happened?
No, you shouldn't let them off the hook. They still need to be held responsible. But maybe instead of focusing on how they failed this time, you can motivate them to improve and find success next time. I know the other emotes at Ortusburg complain that I'm hard on them, but I'm only firm because I care.
Sounds like some good parenting advice. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna be the best live streamer ever, so I can set a positive example for my team. In fact, get those subscriber numbers up and I'll take you all to TwitchCon. I know it's a little short notice, and I have to save up for the trip. So let's plan on going to TwitchCon 2020. What, do you want to come too?
No, it's just... You might want to try to get there a little bit sooner.
Why? Is there going to be some sort of global health crisis or something? I knew it! Zombies will be coming to eat my neighbors. Come, my friends, there's much to do. Oh, and you can go on ahead, Grey Ghost.
Yeah, they'll find out soon enough. Now then, back to adventure.
Warp tile activated. But first, I gotta go to the slim spot. Because I solved all the trivia. Hello everybody, Slim Kirby here. Congratulations on proving your trivia prowess and finding Slim's secret space for Paralogue 2 Dungeon Crawler. Hidden all the way at the end of this trysting labyrinth, this space is only accessible to the most dedicated and adept champions in this Discord server. Let's see which renowned hero possessed the iron will, swift reflexes, and staunch fortitude to find me here. Oh, it's you.
Hello, haven't I killed you before?
Well, guess who's back? Back again. Slim Kirby's back. Tell a friend.
Or original. I've defeated you once. If you're here to stop me from finding my friend, you will fail.
This may be hard for you to believe, but thanks to your maze game partner in crime, I'm actually here to help.
What? What's in it for you? Has this all been a long-term strategy to get down to the archives and find a way to expunge any records related to the maze game?
You know, that's actually a pretty good idea. Why didn't we think of that when you were on my side?
I was never on your side by choice. I was shackled by Pon's dark magic.
Regardless, no. Combing through these dusty bookshelves for Eric's first Game Maker game is not exactly how I wanted to spend my free time.
Your pupils are dilated and you're sweating. Are you lying?
No, it's really freaking hot down here.
You should have at least worn shorts if you knew your next destination was inside a volcano.
Yeah, I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear.
I walked right into that one.
Consider that payback for what you and your cerulean companion did to me. I still despise the maze game and will always hold a grudge against that wretched abomination. But I hate Discord bots even more. Let us work together to eliminate them.
Fine, but this is only a temporary truce until the bots have been dealt with.
Excellent. See, Eric, I told you that I could convince Grey Ghost to work together. I'll admit that I'm impressed. Grey Ghost can be a tough nut to crack. Volcano Library is such a funny concept. Like, all of these books should be combusting. The air conditioning down here must be like crazy to keep any of these records safe.
You're not wrong.
Though, did you have to include all those horrible lies about the maze game? Nothing I said was untrue. And besides, I think we've had enough in the way of mazes with this map. Well, in making the last campaign in Wargroove 1, it was a running joke that I would remake the maze game remastered with Wargroove's engine. This isn't exactly that, as this is more inspired by the dungeons I crafted while DMing role-playing games, but it's the closest that you'll get. As you may have gathered, this map really pushed the limits of the Wargroove 2 campaign editor. The game allows for a maximum of 128 tagged locations, and this chapter makes use of every single one. Additionally, a total of 77 flags, 5 counters, and 151 scripted events were needed to make this all run smoothly. It also holds the distinction of being by far the largest map that I've made. Funny enough, it was actually planned to be even longer, as you may be able to tell from the empty space in the top left. There were a few more sinister puzzles that I had planned to implement, but the aforementioned location limit put a stop to that. Ultimately, I think it was for the best, as it prevented the map from dragging on for too long. Some of the ideas left on the cutting room floor were a floor panel sliding puzzle like those seen in Pokemon, and a memory match puzzle like that laughably easy single-player minigame in Mario Party, and a literal maze in the fogged floor with units blocking the player's path. Of course. Nevertheless, it is the singular map that benefited the most from thorough testing. We found everything from unintended sequence breaks to gizmos that wouldn't work if objectives were completed in a certain order. Who knew that so many bugs could result from trying to create another game genre using Wargroove's engine? In terms of the narrative, this mission was always planned to be centered around Grey Ghost somehow bringing back Manchi, as he is too pure of a soul to let perish. However, I realized that this might contradict my own logic that those killed by Nitro are unable to be revived. I arrived at the result you see here after about a month's work of brainstorming different stories, and I like that Grey Ghost side quest is distinct from the rest of the campaign. That emote deserves it.
You mean I deserve to get lost in this twisting volcano lair?
No, you know what I mean. Another challenge I faced on this map was in teaching the player what all the different mechanics on the map did without telling them outright. My biggest pet peeve in games is when text boxes interrupt the flow of gameplay to tell you something like press the jump button to jump, or be careful not to fall in the pit of spikes. The best tutorials teach the player through experience. So, if you notice, each mechanic is introduced in a safe environment and the player is given time to experiment with it before eventually it gets blended in with others. That's a little trick I picked up when I taught game design in my school. Be that as it may, sometimes game design theories fail in practice, which is why the Pasta King is in this map to offer hints when needed. Based on how much progress the players made in the map, there are 16 different dialogues you can get when seeking additional support. See if you can get them all in a single playthrough. Oof, that sounds like a lot of writing. Wait, you taught a game design course? Yes, it was a semester course and we focused on making a platformer that adhered to sound game design principles like proper ways to introduce new mechanics, how to make levels more difficult while still feeling fair, and how to use music and visual effects to enhance the experience. Perhaps expanding on the platformer I made for that class can be the next game I create. It would certainly involve a lot less writing. I thought you were retiring from content creation. That's what everyone's been saying for like a decade. Oh yeah, sorry, you're right. One last thing to mention is that the 3 skirmishes on this map were all inspired by interesting scenarios taken from Advance Wars. The one against PTM has a similar layout to Tank Ops in Advance Wars 1, K-Man's combat resembles tanks in Advance Wars 2, and Gaia's battle is set up like Sea Fortress also in Advance Wars 2. But the amount of time that our community has spent on Advance Wars by web, parentheses AWBW, I was happy to pay homage to these beloved classics. I think that about does it. Hopefully the trivia questions weren't too challenging for you to make it all this way. At least you have some insight into our community's history. Well, now would normally come the part where you're given a little something for your troubles, but how can you really give a bonus unit on this map? You're right.
That's fine, I don't need any help. I prefer to work alone. Just make the reward in Chapter 4 a little extra special in exchange.
Now that I can do. Just remember to move a commander onto a space that looks like this to find me there, or in any other map for that matter. See you guys next time. Later, folks.
Alright. Time to get the heck out of here. Warp me! Phew. What's the other bonus objective on this map? Navigate while losing no more than 3 units. I have probably already screwed that up, but oh well. Overview. Can I see that? No. Doesn't look like it. Alright. Give me this personal potion. Personal pan potion.
There, up ahead. That looks like the Bangia I know. Of course it was buried all the way at the end of this wretched dungeon. But whatever, it was well worth the journey. Plus, I even got to cut down a few annoying imbeciles along the way. Now then, let's see if we can get a closer look.
Inspect the archived copy of Banji. Let's have a looking. Inspect.
Yes, this is Banjaman. Now I'm sure of it. It's nice to see you again, my friend. This replica is in rough shape. I'm not sure what year it was archived, but it is the real deal. Hopefully this will be sufficient for the Pasta King to work his nitro magic. Because all he's done so far is stand at the entrance.
Oh, come now, you can't deny that my sage wisdom stoked the flames of your fiery ambition and kept your motivation ablaze to press on through these twisting caverns.
Where did you come from? Do you even know what I had to do to make it all the way here? I had to persevere through puzzles, navigate through maze-like chambers, and defeat archived copies of Eric's online companions from 2007, 2013, and 2018 to even have a chance of making it here. And then you just randomly show up? How is that even possible? Wait a minute. 07, 13, and 18. Did Eric just happen to pick the years that the Red Sox won the World Series?
Never mind all that for now. We can air our grievances later. Seems like you found what you were searching for.
Yes, no thanks to you. Though now, here is your chance to prove yourself useful by helping us out of here and bringing my friend back.
For having such a silvery complexion, you certainly don't have the tongue to match it. But yes, of course, Uncle PK helps all of his loyal subjects without prejudice.
Eric's writing does get a little too hand-wavy here. Look, it's Nitro. Don't have to worry about it.
Good, let's go.
Not so fast.
Goodness gracious, what is the meaning of this?
You think you can just make a fool out of me, steal precious data from the archives, and walk away freely?
Yeah?
Your group isn't going anywhere.
What? How are you all still breathing?
Ghosts don't die. Can you get out of here alive?
Oh my, this is quite the pickle.
The only way out is through. Come on, let's fight our way out of here.
All will fall before me.
Defeat all enemies while protecting Banshee. Alright. Oh, PK doesn't feel like moving. That's okay.
No, this is impossible. The irony of meeting my end inside a maze is not lost on me.
How could this be?
But this can't be where my game ends. I cannot fall. I am undefeatable.
Pains me to say it, Grey Ghost, but we quickly found ourselves in quite the perilous predicament. I knew the archives were fraught with danger, but even I was not adequately prepared for this. Perhaps this mission was ill-fated from the start. There are too many of them and too few of us. I cannot foresee a favorable outcome.
Do you just accept our defeat then? Will you not fight until our dying breath? And what of Mega, Blue Ghost, and our other allies on the surface? They need us in the coming conflict.
The light shall not fade.
Alas, my Nitro teachings have been passed on to Sneaky and Stern. That remarkable duo will continue my work if we don't make it.
No.
Don't talk like that. There must still be a way to escape.
Even with the Nitro Gem, Grey Ghost, there is not much that I can do against such overwhelming odds. And I do not wish to spend my final few moments under its corruptive influence.
What?
Wait, you have the Nitro Gem on you right now?
Yes.
Yes!
Give it to me.
What?
I beg your pardon?
You!
Give it to me now.
Ugh.
No, Grey Ghost, I cannot.
You must listen.
You have no prior experience in wielding such power. With your combative temperament, you will most certainly go Nitro in no time.
I get it. Everyone trusts the infallible Blue Ghost, but no one can place their faith in the fiend that is Grey Ghost.
Do you understand?
This is not an issue of trust. Nitro is not a magical remedy for all our problems. I've seen the dark side of what its influence can do.
Evil had tainted my heart, yes, but I've tried my best to put the past behind me. The whole reason I'm here is to help out a friend. I understand it's a gamble. I don't know what it will do to me, but please give me the chance to help. Or would you rather see us die? PK, if you do not give it to me, I will take it from you. Please do not make me do that.
I suppose there isn't much of a choice.
Ha!
Here, take it.
It's in safe hands.
I pray that I have not just doomed the entire server.
Yes.
So this is a Nitro Gem. My power is rising. It's overflowing.
All shall fall while I still stand. Witness true strength.
New objective, destroy all who dare to oppose you. 380% damage.
Gah! If only I had time for one more turn.
I am the end of all things. Abandon all hope. Absolute power. Abandon all hope. Submit to the darkness. You are weak. Abandon all hope.
Farewell, cruel world.
You are weak.
Ow, that's smart.
Abandon all hope.
Most impressive, Grey Ghost. You've slain them all with nary a scratch.
Absolute power.
Okay, you did a bang-up job at all. Now, if you don't mind, I'll just be taking that Nitro Gem back.
The abyss stares back.
Very funny, but you're starting to scare me a bit, Grey Ghost. Please return the Nitro Gem to me.
Darkness falls. I bring ruin.
Grey Ghost, you're starting to scare me. That look on your face is very unnerving.
Greetings.
Hey everyone, what in the name of the Binding of Isaac is going on down here?
What?
What are you doing here? How did you even get here?
A wise decision.
I use the secret entrance, of course. Every volcano lair has a secret entrance.
You mean there was a backdoor that I could have used the whole time? I didn't have to go through all of those annoying puzzles, combat exercises, and trivia questions.
Yes.
It's like Spelunky down here. There are shortcuts everywhere. You just have to know where to look.
You embrace your end.
You good, Grey Ghost? You seem a bit more upset at the world than usual.
Yeah!
Aha, now's my chance.
Ha ha!
What?
What just happened?
Hello, old friend.
Mega, I must say your timing is impeccable.
Yeah!
In fact, you may have just helped sidestep a service-wide catastrophe.
All in a day's work. Besides, we already have one too many of those around here these days.
Grey Ghost, my intent was merely to disarm. Are you well?
Yes.
I feel tired.
Not to worry, that's a normal residual effect following overexposure to night.
Can someone please catch me up with what's going on?
In a moment, but first we need to extract our archived acquaintance.
This should be
So you did find a copy of Banji Preserve down here. Well done.
An educated
I told you I had good
choice.
ideas. You see what happens when people listen to me?
Yes.
Indeed.
Together we stand.
But the credit hardly belongs to me. It was the efforts of Grey Ghost that spearheaded this expedition.
I have no doubt.
Hardly surprising. I expect nothing less from the Maze Game's finest and one of my premier ghost emotes.
Thank you.
You have never let me down.
You've done enough, Grey Ghost. Please rest and restore your strength for the battles to come. Mega and I can handle things from here,
Listen.
though it's probably best not to mention what happened down here today to anyone else for now. The last thing we need is for people's nerves to be rattled about another Nitro scare.
Right, that makes sense. Plus, that news would only direct eyeballs away from my upcoming Name That Game Tune advertisements. In any event, is this archived copy in good enough condition to be restored?
This shall serve us well.
Yes, I believe that this shall serve us well. I anticipate this account recovery process to be a long and arduous one. As such, it may have to be put on hold until our business with Glide has concluded.
Do not lose hope.
That said, Banjima should be fully back online soon enough.
Thank you.
In fact, with a little touch of Nitro energy now, I should be able to...
This secret will end up causing the main conflict of the third campaign. Maybe. We never know.
Ah!
Yes, there we go.
I'm Mr. L's biggest fan. Victory! Units defeated 41. Wow. Can you believe that? He calculated it. This freaking math nerd put 41 enemy units exactly into this mission. Alright. Well. That was a fun one. The infernal number. Message posted under the influence of Slim Kirby. Alright, well. I am not gonna start this map, because I know this map is a slow and tough one, and I will probably have to take multiple attempts at it, and it's 1:10 a.m. It will definitely go past 2 a.m. I don't want to do that. I could go and do this Chapter 4 battle prep, but I think it's more dramatic if I do that right before the finale. So, I think I'm just going to call it here for tonight, and I will see you guys on Saturday for what will most likely be the finale. Happy Turkey. Have a great Thanksgiving to all of you who will partake in it. I know I will be having a good Thanksgiving with my family tomorrow. And if you don't, then have a good Thursday. Have a good rest of your week.
I really need to start like preparing things to say in outros. I'm so bad at these. Anyways, yeah. This is the outro. This is the outro. Welcome to the outro. This is the outro.